Alright, guys, what is going on? Big Pasta Gaming here once again, and today we are. What are we doing today? I have no idea what we're doing today. Today we are gonna try to get closer to Christmas again. Yes, gonna get closer to Christmas. Hell yeah. I do actually want to clean my room and stuff today, so maybe we'll do that. Yeah, we'll probably do that. Clean my room. Yeah. Clean my room. Big Pasta Gaming cleaning the room. I don't even know what I need to do. I think, okay, if I get rid of the dirty dishes, and then I clear off that one chair with the bottles and candy on it, then I should just be good to go. I don't have any room for anything else, though. I have to find a home for some of the stuff. I'm gonna have to plan this out. I don't know, okay. I have dishes. I have a bin of dishes and then a stack of plates. So I could go, I want to go wash those. But then after that, because all I'm trying to do basically is just push my bed here further this way so that it doesn't impede on my home theater setup, because my home theater setup's right here. So if you guys want to see, if you guys want a little tour of my room, basically, yeah, I can give you guys a little tour of my room. It's cool. So basically, and forgive the lag, guys. There's gonna be a little lag because the camera's on Wi-Fi, and then I'm moving it around. But yeah, I'll show you guys, and then I gotta make sure you guys have some comfy music to listen to. Let me turn on the light here. So basically, this is my setup right now, where I have desk, and then I have this big old space here, and then I got my TV. Right, so that's there, and off to the side is my computer. I got this space pretty much cleared out. It's a very nice space. The problem is when you go all the way back like this, if the light will shine, then it looks a little cluttered. Main issue being my bed is a little bit too close. You guys can see it's the side of the bed there is very close to the left side of my TV stand, whereas on the right side there's a lot of space, so it kind of impedes on the whole home theater setup. So I want to be able to push my bed further against my closet. Now you guys can see there's some space that I can push my bed further. Like I got a little walkway here, but so there's that bin right there is full of dirty dishes I gotta get rid of. I have some here, dirty dishes I gotta get rid of, and then I'm not sure what I'm gonna do with like this bag, and because I use the bag as like a thing to hold the blinds when I open the window, and then the box fan there I use to hold open the blinds to the window as well. I have this. This is a problem because I don't know what to do with all this. There's a little plug-in fountain there that I never use, and then a stack of napkins for when I use my room. And then there's a squirt bottle that's broken. Honestly, I should probably toss out, but it's a memory. And this white box of stuff is like, it's just stuff, but it's like memorabilia. So I'm like, I don't want to throw away like these boxes of like these kind of like collector's boxes from the macaroon place and stuff like that. So a little card that my sister made me for my birthday, things like that. So today I could, there's that chair with the bottles that I explained to you guys yesterday, along with I don't know if you guys can tell, but next to them it's a bunch of candy. So I don't know what to do with all the candy. I have a lot of candy. I probably shouldn't be eating a lot of candy, to be honest. So if I get rid of that bin and then I clear off that chair, then I can actually move both of those black chairs out of here, and then and also the bin out of here, and that way I can, and then there's just a cardboard box down there I can toss, and then I can push the bed back that way. Once I push the bed back that way, then you guys can see I still haven't set up my TV. It's still in the box over there. I do need to clear off the top of that box, so the 2 towels will be easy, but the I don't know what to do with the sound bar. There's the black sound bar on top, sort of in the center right on top of the TV box. I don't know where to put that. Probably in my closet, but in order to access my closet, I would need to move the TV out of here, move my clothes hanger thing to the right, and then open up the left closet door, and then put my soundbar in there. And then yeah, you guys can see that big white vertical box. That's the soundbar box that I've been using as a stand for all of my junk mail. And I do have a second pile of junk mail on the TV as well. So basically, like, if I clear everything out, if I clean and clear everything out, I'm not gonna have any space to put any of the extra stuff. I got my melatonin pills, which I sometimes take. I got the cat brush. I got the pile of junk mail, which I really should go through, but I really don't want to do that today. Tape measure can go. All the candy I'm gonna have to get rid of. I spent good money on that candy too. It's a shame. Yeah, and I have my old PC down there behind that silver stuff. So yeah, I'm just yeah, it's just figuring out where things need to go is gonna be my biggest kind of problem. Because since I'm like, since I have this big old space dedicated just to, you guys can tell, like, I have the back wall here and my, and I just have this little side table. I'm not gonna clutter up this side table at all. This is just aesthetic, and honestly, like, I don't even know if I'm gonna keep this here, but I'm not gonna clutter that up because that's a bad habit to get into. It's, oh, you have a table space, well, you could clear it up, or you could put stuff on top of there. It's like, no, it's not good. Like, then it's not gonna look good anymore. So, and then I'm just gonna be a hoarder again. But yeah. Anyway, so since I'm dedicating, you guys can't really tell how like deep the space is, but I'm using like this space from this wall to the dresser, and then back all the way to the back of the wall here. This space that I'm dedicating for like my little TV, for my TV, like kind of my mini home theater here. This whole space is like the majority of my room. Like, it's this space for my TV setup and my TV and desk setup, and then my bed, and then my closet, and that's pretty much my entire room. So that's I'm gonna have a little bit of walking space there and there, and that's pretty much it. And honestly, like, I'll probably move my bed back like that towards the window more, just so I have a little more walking space over there. Especially when I push it back, I'll actually be able to, because right now I have a bunch of cords over here because I charge the laptop, my phone when it's up here on the stand, and I also charge the Switch when I have it in my room. So yeah, so I have a bunch of cords there, and a lot of them are normally up when, like the laptop's charging now and my phone cord would be charging. But with my bed pushed back, I would actually be able to walk through the space clearly. And good. So yeah, all of this is so that I can, because what I'm going to do after I clean up everything and push the bed back towards the closet, and then once I'm able to open the closet again, what I'm going to do is, with the extra space here, what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull this desk back, probably up against the wall, and then I'll have this giant area will be open, and then I'll drag my TV box all the way into the open area and use this space to actually get my TV, to open my TV and to get it out of the box. And then I can just, my brother and I can just lift the new TV right on top of the stand and put the old one on the bed. So I figure out what to do with that. So yeah, I just opened 4chan just so I had a bright screen to illuminate me or whatever. Honestly, it's kind of okay there. Now the room. Now when I point my camera here, it's not as saturated. It's the glare from the TV. But yeah, I did use a new pair of headphones last night when I went out. I went to Arby's last night. I had a coupon, and so I put them there. They're kind of unsightly. Those headphones suck. They're like Dollar Tree headphone kind of quality. I can tell the difference. Like, cheap headphones, the sound quality sucks, because I was listening to music on YouTube with them in, like, just through my phone, and it's like the music was all like staticky and muffled and whatnot. Those headphones suck. I can't believe it. Even my because before I was using a broken pair of headphones where like one of the earbuds was just completely missing, so it was a one-ear headphone basically. And the sound quality out of that one earbud was better than the sound quality out of both of those white ones. So that was pretty terrible. So it's like I'd rather just drop some money on that. But the only reason I'd use those is because they cover both ears, and the one earbud when I'm using it, it's good sound quality, but when I'm riding my skateboard, the volume doesn't get too loud. And of course, it's only in one ear, so I can't, like with the cars all around me making their sounds and stuff, and the wind blowing through my ears as I'm riding, I can't hear the music. It's good quality music, but I can't hear it that well. So I only used both earbuds so I could plug both ears, but the drop in sound quality using those white ones wasn't even worth it. Like, I'm gonna go back to my one earbud when I go out riding next. So I really want wireless earbuds. I really want a pair of Bluetooth syncing earbuds, and I know I can get some cheap ones off Amazon for like $25, but it's just one of those things that I don't really want to spend the money. I don't go on my skateboard that often, but yeah, anyway, so yeah, as I was saying with my room, because there's a lot of space here already, but it's not enough. So if I push my desk back, and then if I push my bed to the side, then I'll actually be able to drag it over here and actually place it down on the floor and pull it out of the box. So that'll be good. Yeah. So hopefully I'm able to do that. So yeah, anyway, first things first, because I can't keep my room like this. So every time the cats run in my room to go to the window, you guys would think like, oh, well, they're chairs, you can run under them, but I got that plastic bin blocking it. So they don't really have a clear path over there, even though it is a straight path. It's blocked by all that stuff, so they opt to jump on the bed, and this side of the bed is where I sleep. So, or it's where I put my head. I mean, the whole bed is where I sleep, but that side of the bed is where I put my head, and so it's not good, like sanitary wise, to have all these cats all these cats jumping on my bed. All these cats are jumping on where I put my head, so that's what it is. And then one of my cats will actually sleep on the corner there because it's like the most convenient spot. So that's not good. So if I clear off this little space, I'll be able to leave a little bit of room for them to run, and then they'll actually be able to run on the floor while going to the window. So that'll be good, and I'll be able to push my bed back, and I'll also have enough space for my home theater setup here. So the home theater setup, I don't know if you guys like it, but it's, I sit here and then I look towards the TV like this, and the TV's all nice and set up. So the TV, you guys can tell, it's a bit of a distance away from where I am. This is, the camera skews it, but this is about, from where my head is right now to the screen is about 6 feet. So that's 6 feet in distance. So it's one of me going to the TV. But yeah, that's, the TV, it looks nice, but at the same time, I can tell, like, this is kind of a small TV, and I would like it to be bigger. And I'm dealing for now because, I'm pretending like, oh, I haven't spent any money on a new TV. So if I had dropped $2,000 on this same size of a TV, then I probably wouldn't be too happy with it. I wouldn't really feel the upgrade. So I did get a 65-inch TV, and, as per everyone's advice, it was an extra $600 compared to what I would have paid for this current size. But if I had saved the money and I had gotten this size of a TV instead, then I know the glare is pretty bad here, guys, but if I had saved the money and gotten this size of a TV instead, then when I set it up in this home theater area, it would have looked a little small, and it would have looked, it wouldn't have felt like that much of an upgrade, honestly, and it probably wouldn't have felt like the money is worth effort or whatever, because I want to play on my PlayStation, and I want to be able to see those like just killer graphics. So that's, you know, that's what it is. But yeah, geez, there are 32,000 people watching this lo-fi hip-hop radio. But yeah, I like lo-fi. Lo-fi is good. But yeah, anyway, so I got the bigger size, and you guys can, I don't know if you guys can tell. I mean, when I do get it set up, I'll pull the camera back here and, you know, show you guys just how much of a difference it is. So that'll be good. You guys can actually see, without the glare here, you guys can check out, like, you know, just how, like, the size of it, because you guys can probably tell the TV doesn't go off of it doesn't, like, extend past the TV stand. In fact, the width of the TV is smaller than is like, it's the width of the TV is narrower than the actual TV stand, so it makes it, the TV stand being bigger, it makes the TV itself look a little small. So unfortunately, I do not have good coordination. I'm not looking at the camera. Oh well, this is. But yeah, you guys can tell the TV is a little narrower than the TV stand. And the thing is, if I was like sitting right here and like super close to the TV, then I wouldn't notice. But it does kind of ruin the viewing experience a little bit, or it doesn't ruin it, but it dampens the viewing experience a little bit. So you have a decent sized TV, but you're sitting up pretty far back. There are people out there, I was reading like Reddit posts and reviews and stuff, and they'll get like this size of a TV, but they'll sit like all the way back here. You know, they'll sit like 7 or 8 or 10 feet away from the TV, and it's like, you know, you're just looking at like, you know, this baby size, you know, super small TV or whatever. Like, you guys can imagine what it would be like to, like, you guys have computers, right? So you guys can imagine how small do you think being at the computer would be. You know, you're sitting at your desk, typing on the computer, right? With your monitors and everything. Imagine like sitting like 4 or 5 feet farther back from your computer and just pulling your keyboard out and then trying to squint and, you know, trying to see your computer monitor. You'd have to like almost squint for it. It would look really small at a distance. That's sort of what I'm feeling here. It's, you know, oh, I'm so privileged, you know, TV sizes. It does feel like, you know, the TV is kind of, it's the centerpiece of the area, but at the same time it is a small centerpiece. So I'm hoping the 65-inch does me justice. The thing is that if I wanted to go bigger, if I wanted to go 75 inches instead, it would have cost me like an extra $1,000. And like each upgrade is costing me like hundreds and hundreds of dollars. And it's like, okay, I'm going from a 55 to a 65. So I'm going to see an improvement, and it's a higher quality TV. So this, you know, this TV is probably going to be good. And I'm sitting 6.5 feet away right now, which is the recommended distance. I didn't actually plan that. I didn't measure out what my new setup like this would be after, you know, before buying the TV, which I probably should have. I could have ended up wrong. But right now, when I lean back in my chair, it's 6.5 feet. And that's exactly the distance for a 65. That's the optimal distance for a 65-inch TV. And especially once I set up my PlayStation, I can always scoot a little closer to the TV if I want to make out those really fine details. So it's obviously this TV, you guys might think like, oh, it looks fine now or whatever, and it does look fine. But again, when I do bring up images of like the you know, the dark background or whatever, if I do bring up like images of like a dark background or something, you guys can kind of tell here that it's like it's super grainy. Let me just put this here, but you guys can kind of, well, you can't really tell. It's, it's hard to, but I showed you guys before where it's like the pixels are very blotchy and it looks really bad and whatnot. So tool size large. There's no way it's that quality originally. I mean, you have like something like this. What the hell? I mean, this one looks good. I don't know, you need that sharpness, you need that pop. So this one looks fine too. Some of these dark backgrounds actually look pretty decent, so I can tell though there is that halo effect, like, okay, so like starry night noits. Night sky. So like a starry night sky, for example. And I need this to be large. You stupid Google. Why would you change my preferences just because I changed my search? Can you give me like a good image here? Sorry. That's a comfy image. Oh, well, it looks fine here. It looks fine, but I don't know. Anyway. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Zoom, zoom, zoom. But yeah, so I'm gonna try to like organize my my room here a little, and then I gotta go do those dishes. If you guys are here, then I can bring you with me. I don't know if anyone's watching this, but yeah, if you guys are here, I can bring you with me. So that'll be good. Yeah. I'm probably gonna go do the dishes, or unload the dishes and then do the dishes. I'll set up out there, but you guys will have to give me a hot minute because there's family out there and all this and that. So yeah. Oh boy. I'm a woman and I hate being a woman. And before I'm so quirky, I'm not like the other girls like Steve. I'll show you guys this thread before I go out there finding this interesting. fiber of my being hates being a girl. Yeah, I see I see people say, oh, you live life on easy mode. Not if you're ugly and extremely insecure girl. As much as some people hate to admit it, this is a man's world and always will be. Men are smarter, stronger, just overall superior to women. All women have to do is sit there and look pretty and be breeding sows. Ever since women entered the workforce, things have been downhill from there. I wish I was back in the 40s where my only responsibilities were to cook and clean and make my husband happy. Even as a girl, my one purpose in life is to be pretty, and I lost at that. My skin is pitted, red, and scarred from all the acne I've had. I don't look anything like the e-whores everyone on the site worships. What's the point? I can't be a man even if I wanted to because it's impossible to change genders. I'll forever be an ugly woman. I'm extremely jealous of the bro bond men always have with each other. I've heard that before. Men are extremely close to one another and take their friendships very seriously, while with girls it's a constant battle to see who can create more drama. All the women I've ever been friends with have been manipulative, crazy, bitchy, or all of the above. I haven't talked to another woman in probably 2 years. Whenever I try to wedge myself in the middle of a male friend group, I feel out of place and I'm never taken seriously, no matter how hard I try. I'm always seen as a stupid and ignorant woman, and it's true. I think I'm just destined to be forever alone. I don't know what to do with myself anymore. I'm stupid, white, ugly, American, unemployed, and female. I'm everything anyone with common sense hates, and they have every right to. Well, stupid, white, American, unemployed, and female, like, an unemployed white American female is desirable. Because men don't like career-driven women, for the most part. Men just want their wife to be stay-at-home. Stupid is excusable, because it's like she said, she just has to sit there and look pretty. And so the male mindset is like, okay, it doesn't really matter if she's not really the most intelligent person. It's true. If she's trying to be friends with people and she needs constant guidance throughout, like, oh, how do I do this in the game? Or it's like really basic concepts and stuff. Then yeah, if it's just friends, then that can get a little bit annoying. If a guy is that's why a lot of dudes will say like, oh, you can't be just friends with a girl. And it holds somewhat true in that. The thing is, if you're like in a relationship with somebody though, it doesn't matter if they're stupid. Like honestly, you don't love or hate them because of their intelligence. You love or hate them because they're fun to be around. And you guys might think like, oh, what's the difference between friendship and sex? Or what's the difference between friendship and relationship other than, oh, you have sex with each other? It's the intimacy. And it's the intimacy, it doesn't have to be physical, it can be verbal. Acting really cute and caring and loving. Like, what I love in a girl is that she acts cute and like acts like really loving towards me. That's like what I care about. It's, if a girl expresses her love towards me, then I'm smitten for her. Like, I don't care how intelligent she is. I don't care how pretty she is. Like, here's a girl who's like enthusiastic, who's like happy, who's showing that she's happy to be around me. And I love that. And so, you don't have to be intelligent in order to do that. You just have to like the person, right? So it's like, intelligence doesn't matter. And as far as ugly is hugely subjective. You're talking about an opinion here. But yeah, anyway, like I said, it's like, it doesn't matter if you're stupid. Like, I care about if you're loving. Like, if you are expressing, if you express that you want to be with me and that you like me in like a loving way, then I love that, then I'm smitten for you. I'm not, I want to hold on to you and keep you forever. But the thing is, like, in a relationship, you have all the opportunity to do that. You have all the opportunity to be lovey-dovey with each other. That's fantastic. That's all I want. That's why I want a girl and not a guy. right? I don't want a guy to be lovey-dovey with me. I want a girl to be lovey-dovey with me, and the girl can be lovey-dovey and be cute and, you know, act cutesy and stuff like that. It's fantastic. I love it. You don't have to be smart to do that. In fact, I would wager that the more intelligent you are, the less likely you're to do that. So I think it works. I think intelligence works against you in that aspect. But then as far as ugly goes, it's completely subjective, right? You guys think of like, you find your looks match. If you have a girl, or if you have an ugly girl can still be attractive to an ugly guy. You guys think about that? Obviously, like, being insecure is like you're undervaluing yourself, but you know, but yeah, it's like, ugly is completely subjective, right? Yeah, you're probably going to be ugly to male models, but it's like somebody who looks similarly to you, or who is of similar attractiveness to you, is probably going to like you. Is probably going to think you're cute, and you're probably going to think they're cute too. As long as you haven't like clouded your brain with like, you know, Instagram photos or porn or anything like that, then, you know, then it's like, then you don't have a skewed standard and a skewed perspective. Like, if you're just over here, you know, thinking like, oh, you know, anime guys are, only anime guys are attractive or whatever, then yeah, when somebody actually does think you're cute, you're probably going to dismiss them because they're probably not up to your standard. But as long as you don't have those, those kind of corrupt standards, then being ugly doesn't work against you, because, you know, because there's going to be somebody of a similar attractiveness to you who thinks you're attractive. There's always going to exist that person. So it doesn't matter how ugly you think you are, somebody else isn't going to think the same way. The majority of society still probably will. You probably won't get those extra advantages that attractive people get. And it's true, right? But the thing is, it's like, yeah, you're gonna have to deal with that. Oh, I'm not attractive, so people don't treat me well. Well, yeah, you're gonna have to suck that off. Let's like kind of like, welcome to the real world, right? It's you're gonna see the pretty girl next to you is going to get all of the favor and attention and gifts, and, you know, it's gonna be able to coast through life pretty easily because she's simply attractive and everybody showers her with praise and attention. You're gonna have to deal with that. Guess what? I gotta deal with that, right? I'm not an attractive male. I'm not an Instagram male model bodybuilder. You know, I'm not any of these things. So when I go outside, people just kind of ignore me. And the thing is, I'm completely fine with that. I don't need people's attention. I don't need people's gifts or even their respect. Why would I? In fact, nobody thinks I'm even like worth talking to until I open my mouth. And I would prefer that way. I stay silent most of the time. It's like, what? So I'm not attractive compared to, I'm not like supermodel status or anything like that, right? No matter how attractive you guys think I am, I'm not, supermodel status, and so I'm never gonna get the praise and attention and the advantages in life that an attractive person would. And I'm fine with that. I've had to live this life, this is my whole life, so if you're lamenting the fact that you're ugly, then society won't give you an advantage for your attractiveness if you're not attractive. And that's the con drive, and you're gonna have to deal with that. But the thing is, being ugly isn't a disadvantage because of the fact that somebody out there is going to find you attractive. Somebody out there is going to find you attractive, and chances are, if your mind hasn't been corrupted by all the stuff online, then whatever guy finds you to be cute, you're going to find that person to be attractive right back. And that's the beauty of it. And that's the beauty of it. And I did discuss this in a previous stream, where I think that you can be attracted to somebody naturally. They're not the best looking person on the planet, and you fully know that. You're fully able to recognize that. But they're attractive to you. They're cute to you. And honestly, you wake up next to that face every day and you just love your life. Yeah, you're not getting a supermodel. Nobody's getting a supermodel. You throw that dream out the window. Nobody's getting one of these celebrities. Throw that dream out the window. What you are going to get is you're going to get somebody who still appreciates you. Somebody who still appreciates you, and somebody who thinks you're attractive, and somebody who loves being with you, somebody who respects you, and somebody who appreciates the fact that you're like being loving and caring towards them. Because honestly, to me, like, my only standard for a girl is that she loves me, right? Like, that's my only standard. I want her to love me, and I want her to be able to express that love, at least a little bit. So, and I mean, in the most basic of senses too. It's not like, whatever. So, again, the ugliness, right? Your race and your nationality and your employment status and your gender don't factor into this, right? This isn't white American unemployed female. That sounds pretty comfy, to be honest. But even take out the white part, it doesn't matter. You're an unemployed American female. Well, most people are gonna want you. Want that by default. You're ugly. Well, you're only ugly to yourself, to be honest, because there's somebody out there who's gonna find you attractive. Are you going to have a hard time finding somebody who thinks you're attractive? Probably, yeah. There's probably a smaller pool of men who would find you attractive because you are not conventionally attractive yourself. That's totally fine, right? It's the same problem I ranted about last night. People don't like the way I talk, for the most part, and so I have to filter through thousands of people to find the one or two, to find the one person who does like how I talk or who does like my personality. So, and that's the thing, that's what you got to deal with. The majority of people, you walk outside and the majority of people might think you're not attractive. They're not going to scorn you and say, oh, look at that beast or whatever. They're not going to do that. Nobody cares. If you're not attractive, if you aren't like eye candy to look at, then you're just ignored. That's pretty much what it is. You're just ignored. If you go talk to somebody, they're just dealing with you. That's kind of how life is. That's how I've lived my whole life. I go to a store, I talk to somebody, and it's an inconvenience to them. The person after me is like a male model, and the grocery store clerk perks up, and they're all attentive towards them and stuff. And I see that discrimination. I don't care. I'm so past the point of caring. So it's like, yeah, girls gotta deal with this too. Most guys have had to deal with this their whole lives, and it's been, the advice told to us is suck it up. And so it's just become like this normal part of life. And so, yeah, you're not gonna have the luxuries afforded to a pretty girl if you aren't pretty. It sucks to suck, but the thing is, like, it's not downhill from there. It's once you accept that, then when somebody does come along who does find you attractive, or who does think you're cute, or who does like the way you act, then you are that much more appreciative of them. 100%. And that's what makes for a really good relationship. That's what makes for a really good marriage, right? That's what allows us to find our soulmates. And that's what it is. So being ugly, quote unquote ugly, isn't a downside, in my opinion. it's just not an advantage. You just gotta deal with a little more inconvenience than you normally would, such as life. You know, like it's kind of how we're born. But you deal with that, right? And the thing is, it doesn't completely eliminate you from the dating game. That's what it is. It doesn't disqualify you from having a happy life, just simply being ugly. It doesn't disqualify you from having a happy life, because you will find somebody who thinks you're attractive, and you will find somebody who appreciates your presence, and who appreciates being with you, and who finds you valuable. You will find that person, and when you find that person, it's, you know, they're gonna think you're attractive, and you're gonna be in disbelief because everybody else in life has thought you're ugly. That's what happens with me. If somebody, on the off chance I find somebody who finds me attractive, I'm in disbelief. I don't think I'm attractive. But somebody else thinks that. I was like, okay, you know, it's like, cool. Like, okay, I guess I don't know how you like it. Do you need glasses? Like, you know, are your eyes working right? Like, you know, it's, but, you know, it is what it is, and you know, you find that, and, you know, you enjoy that. So I don't know, being ugly doesn't mean that everybody thinks you're ugly, if that makes sense to you guys. Being ugly in general doesn't mean that nobody's gonna find you attractive. It may sound like an oxymoron, but it's not. It's the fact that somebody out there will find you attractive. Somebody out there will want to spend the rest of their life with you. They'll want to choose you as the person they want to spend the rest of their life with. And when they choose you, you can't be over here being an insecure mess, being like, oh, but I'm not worth it. No, you have to accept it. You have to accept it, and you have to embrace it, and you have to ride it. I've seen a lot of relationships end and get destroyed because the girl is insecure or the guy is insecure. I've seen it both ways. I've seen the relationships end because one person is insecure and they think that they're not worthy of dating their partner. And it's such a stupid way for relationships to end. If your partner has chosen to be with you, then they've chosen to be with you. You don't have a say in that. You don't have I don't think you guys understand. If you're insecure and you have a partner who likes you, who says, oh, I have a crush on you, or oh, I want to marry you, or something like that, you don't get to be over there and say like, oh no, you know, I'm not worth it, you could find somebody better. You don't get to say that. You know, if you say that, if you have any doubt in your mind, you're being selfish. Not only are you being selfish, what's worse is that you're disrespecting your partner's attraction to you. You're disrespecting their love for you. Because they're saying, hey, I love you, and you're basically saying, no, you don't. Like, what a spit in the face. Like, come on. Like, I'm obviously over here saying that I love you and saying that, you know, you're the most beautiful girl on the planet to me. And, you know, I don't care about anything about you that you think is a flaw. I still love you, and I still think you're valuable. And I still want to spend the rest of my life with you. You are the one I want to spend the rest of my life with. Why would you deny me that? Like, why? Who are you to deny me that? Who are you to to reject my advances? First of all, and second of all, you know, just because you have a bad opinion of yourself doesn't mean that other people do. It doesn't mean that somebody else would. You guys have to understand that. The world doesn't revolve around you. Big surprise. Your opinion, it's not your way or the highway. Big surprise. There are people who are going to think you're cute. There are people who are going to think you're fun to be around. And there are people who are going to fall in love with you. the very least, there is one person who is going to think you're cute and you're fun to be around, and they're going to fall in love with you. There's at least one person who's going to do that. And when that one person comes, you guys better damn well hold on to it, because I'll never forgive you if you don't. It's like, you can't. I've seen perfectly good relationships where people are happy with, people are happy being with each other, and then one person says, oh, I'm not good enough for you, and then they break up. Don't do that. You're not, way to ruin something that was perfectly good. And yeah, the person was insecure, and they didn't, they don't feel like they want, they feel like they're a bad person, and they don't want to drag down their partner or whatever out of love or out of care or something like that. Like, give me a break. Honestly, give me a break. What you're doing is you are, like, it's okay to be insecure. Fine, go ahead, right? You can't really stop that feeling. But the thing is, when you let that insecurity take over and you break up with a person, or you stop being with a person because of that, that's where it becomes a problem. Because you're basically saying that your opinion of yourself is more important or is more correct than their opinion of you. That's what you're saying when you break up with somebody because you think you're not good enough for them. Then you're basically saying, you think you're a bad person. They think you're an awesome person. But when you break up with them, you're basically saying, my view of myself is more correct than his view of me, or than her view of me. Like, how selfish. like it's okay to be insecure. Again, it's okay to be insecure, and it's okay to not see what your partner sees in you. That's 100% fine, and it's 100% understandable, and you don't have to feel bad for thinking that. I mean, it's a bad feeling to have, but it's like a negative thing to have, but if you think that way, then so be it, right? That's like, something like that takes a long time to change. I understand that. But you're not allowed to let that affect the relationship. That's what it is. You're not allowed to let that affect the relationship. You can't sit there, letting the insecurity take over and then dictate your actions. You can't sit there, you have to continue the relationship as if it's a happy relationship, because that's what it is. Because that's how your partner sees it. Your partner loves you. You love your partner. You just don't love yourself. You don't necessarily need to love yourself to be in a relationship, but you just need to have somebody who loves you against your better judgment. Your partner loves you, and they want to be with you. Respect that choice and go along with it. Because it destroys relationships. Like, if you let the insecurity take control, then it destroys relationships. I can tell you guys right now, like, if I had a girl and I loved her, and she was insecure and whatnot, I would try my best to get her out of that, but, there's a limit to what I can do, over here, right? But, if she broke up with me out of insecurity of herself, I would still feel that hit as if it's a breakup. I would still feel that hit as if I just lost the love of my life. I just lost the love of my life. My entire life is ruined. It would be the equivalent to her dying on me. I just lost the one thing that I wanted in this world. Because of what? Because she hates herself? Because she didn't believe me when I said that I love her, when she didn't believe that I could find her attractive. She thought that, I'd be better with somebody else. No, I'm probably gonna be like suicidal after that. Honestly. Because here I am, and here's the girl of my dreams, the girl that I love, and she just selfishly rips herself away from me for no good reason, and it is no good reason. She rips herself away from me, she leaves me, and here I am, I've just lost everything in my life. You know, gun to the head doesn't really look that bad now, you know? It's like, you know, at that point, I've described to you guys before, like, how, like, emotionally distressed I would be if, like, my wife died. How, like, I would just lose the will to live if that happened. That's what it is. You know, if a relationship is not working out and you guys gotta separate, then fine, so be it. That's a normal breakup. But you have two loving people, two people who are really happy with each other, and then all of a sudden the girl leaves. Like, it's the equivalent to death. Honestly, it's the equivalent to death. And what it is that these people who are insecure, and who are insecure so much that they let it dominate their actions like this, and they let it destroy their relationship, you're destroying another person. You guys know that, right? Like, you're not doing a good thing. I want to make that clear. If you break up with somebody because you think that, they can get better, you are not doing a good thing. You're not opening them up to getting a better girlfriend or boyfriend. You're not doing that. What you're doing is you're destroying another human being. This person loves you, and you're saying no, and then you walk away. You're destroying another human being. I don't care what the reason is anymore. Insecurity, you're mad at it, whatever. I don't know. Whatever the reason is. You're destroying another human being. By walking away from a relationship with no good reason, you're destroying it, and you're destroying this other person. This person who opened themselves up to you and loved you. The one person who you should be caring about the most, and you're abandoning them. That's what you're doing, you're abandoning them. Why do people do this? I don't understand. Why do people do this? And yeah, I've seen this happen all the time. I've seen this happen with relationships all the time, where it'll be the girl or sometimes the guy. They'll think, I'm not good enough, or I don't know what he sees in me. I'm not good enough. I should just leave so that he's not tied down by me. I've seen that before, and I've seen them leave because of that. And every single time, 100% of the time, the partner who got broken up with is devastated. They're devastated, and they do not recover from it. They don't recover from it. Like 100% of the time, they don't recover from it. So you guys really have to think, what are you actually doing? What are you doing by breaking up with your partner out of insecurity? You're destroying their life. Here's somebody who came to you and who loved you, and you're destroying them. Forget about all your insecurity. That's the one thing that you're doing shitty. You're the best person on the planet, and you do that one thing, and now you're the worst. Like, it doesn't matter how insecure you are. It doesn't matter how bad of a person you already think you are. Letting that insecurity take over has real life consequences. And those real life consequences do hurt other people. Being with somebody does not hurt them. Being with somebody is a joy. It's a joy, and it's a point of happiness. Even if you're not 100% happy, it is a point of happiness. Being in a relationship with somebody, even if there are problems in the relationship, there's a reason why they're staying in the relationship. And it's because they love you. They love you, and they want to spend the rest of their life with you. Probably. I mean, all relationships are different, but most likely they love you. And they imagine a happy future together. And they will do whatever it takes to make that happy future possible. Oh, you're not capable of having a happy future. Well, they'll put in double the effort for it. They'll put in double the work for it. They don't care. they'll put in 100 times the work if that's what it takes to be with you, because you are that special to them. You are that valuable to them. And they would rather be doing this than being alone. They would rather be doing this with you than with any other person on the planet. In fact, when they date you and when they continue to date you and when they kneel down and pop open that ring and say, "Will you marry me?" they're choosing you over everybody else. And there's a reason why they're choosing you over everybody else. And if you reject that, you just spit in their face. You just said, "Nope, your opinion of me is wrong. I'm selfish enough to spit in your face about it, and I'm leaving." That's what you're doing. I don't care how noble you think your actions are. I don't care how right you think your actions are. In the end, you are pushing your version of yourself onto other people. It's the most selfish, self-centered, narcissistic thing you could do. And it does harm people. This is a point where selfishness becomes harmful. If you go into a marriage still not loving yourself, then you have the next 80 years of your life to work on that. And you will have a loving partner there to hold your hand through it every step of the way. And even if you never overcome it, at least you can be happy enjoying the company of your husband or wife. And guess what? Even if you're insecure, even if you're at the point where you think it's not even worth living anymore, you have a partner right next to you who loves you. You have a partner right next to you who thinks the world of you. You're his everything. And his reason to live, his entire world, is a good one because you're alive right next to him. That alone should allow you guys to move forward in the relationship. That alone should give you guys enough solace. And yet some people throw that all away. They throw it all away because of an insecurity. Can you imagine? Can you imagine ruining two people's lives because of an insecurity? I can't. I can't imagine being that self-imposing. I wouldn't hurt a fly. And yet, you know, these people, they're willing to destroy the happiness of their partner, and they're sabotaging themselves just because of a thought. It's a single thought. The thought of, I'm not good enough. You can have those thoughts. You can have those thoughts for the rest of your life. That's perfectly acceptable. Nobody's devaluing you because you're insecure. The only time that it becomes a problem, like it doesn't matter, right? It's like, you know, you can think however much of yourself. You know. You can't let that affect your outward actions, though. You know, you guys know, I don't think I'm the most attractive person. I don't think I'm the most well-spoken person. In fact, I understand why most people don't like me, or why most people, you know, treat me with disdain. I understand that. I'm not going to avoid this life. You know, I'm not going to avoid that in this life. No, that's completely fine with me. I'll just go through life doing it. But it is a point of, like, you know, I'm not as good as the rest of everybody, which is, you know, you could call it an insecurity. I've kind of accepted it as a fact of life. But the thing is, if somebody comes along and loves me and wants to continue talking to me and finds me attractive, especially if it's a girl, I'm beside myself. I'm like, I'm thinking like, what? You want to talk to me? Like, you think I'm cute? Like, why are you being all lovey-dovey with me? But the thing is, I might not understand what they see in me. I might not understand what they see in me. I'm just some weird kid who's older than he should be. Who wasn't born with the best facial features or the best body or anything like that. Like, I have missing teeth, for crying out loud. But they find me attractive. She finds me attractive, and she enjoys spending time with me, and she's over here saying that she wants to spend her life with me. I don't understand, but I love it. Somebody's accepting me. Somebody loves me. I don't understand it. She could probably go with somebody better. Like, she probably could go with somebody better, to be honest, but the thing is, it's like, well, I'm not gonna tell her that, guys, because I'm not gonna break up with her because I think that. I'm gonna hold on to her tighter. I'm gonna be like, okay, you have this really weird view of me where you think I'm like some great person. I think you're wrong, but keep thinking that about me. just keep thinking about that about me. You're like the one person who does that for me. I'm holding on to you. I'm holding on to you. You don't get to stop thinking about that now, okay? You don't, you see me as great, fantastic. You can stick around. You can stick around. I'm gonna think like, I'm not gonna think like, oh, I'm gonna break up with her because she could do something better or whatever. I'm gonna hold on to her. I'm gonna be like, fucking finally, somebody actually loves me. Like, somebody actually, like, I don't deserve this. I don't deserve this one bit, but somebody loves me. And I'm gonna hold on to that. I'm gonna hold on to that forever. I'm not letting that go. Oh my god. She's mine now. She doesn't get to go. You don't get to go. You don't get to go. You're mine. I'm gonna continue holding on to you. I know for a damn fact that you're the only person who is going to think this way about me. So, I'm not letting you go. We're not breaking up. We're gonna get past all of our problems. We're gonna support each other. We're gonna, however long it takes to be together, I'm holding on to that. And I love her for it. I really do. I love her for it. And then I look at her. Okay, who's this girl who happens to like me, who happens to think I'm cute, who's just like continuing to talk to me after the first day? Like, what is this? Who is this girl? And then I look at her. My god, she's beautiful. My god, she's gorgeous. What? Like a girl likes me, and then I look at her and she's this pretty. She's this cute. Why? What did I do to deserve such a cute girl? What did I deserve? What did I do to deserve this kind of girl? And then I talk to her, and she's really fun to talk to. She's really fun to talk to. We can just talk for hours about anything. We can just talk about anything. We can just. And she wants a similar kind of lifestyle to me. She hates the world as much as I do. She just wants to be together all the time. It's what? she's like, and then she's acting really nice and caring towards me and like really loving towards me, which is exactly what I want. What did I do to deserve such a blessing? I don't, you know, I don't think I did anything, but it feels like, you know, it feels like I played the lottery and I won the jackpot here. Honestly, it's like this pretty and fun and cool girl, you know, actually likes me. Like, what? I can't believe it. I can't believe it. And, you know, I'm beside myself. And then it's like, okay, she's insecure. Well, I'm not letting that stop us. I'm not gonna let you let that stop us. I'm holding on to you forever. Oh, you say you hate yourself. Oh, you say you're ugly or stupid or whatever. We're not even listening to that. We're not even listening to those thoughts. We love each other. And we're holding on to each other. Do you want to let go? Because I don't want to let go. I'm not going to let go for the rest of my life. I'm not letting go of you for the rest of my life. And, fast food napkins. They don't. Ugh. Got that, blew my nose with a bunch of, like, French fry grease or whatever. It's gross. But yeah, anyway. Like, I'm not letting go. Are you letting go? I'm not letting go. In fact, I'm gonna tell you to hold on tighter. You listen to me, so it's like, okay, cool. Well, you have to hold on to me. You like me, you say you're happy with me, and I'm happy with you. So I'm gonna tell you, you gotta keep holding on to me. Even if you feel like you should let go, even if you feel like you're not good enough to be here, you're staying here. You're staying here for the rest of your goddamn life. Because I want that. I want that. And you want that too. If you stop wanting that because you don't like me or anything, then you have every right to let go and to break up with me. That's 100%, you know. But if you want to be here, then that's all you need to say. You get to be. Because I'm not letting go. I'm not letting go for the rest of my goddamn life. So you better not either. Because in the end, we're happy with each other. You know, despite what you might think, despite all of your insecurities, we're happy with each other. Despite all those bad thoughts in your head telling you you're worthless or you're not good enough or anything, or you're ugly or you're stupid or whatever, despite all those thoughts in your head, I don't agree with a single one of them. And I'm not going to agree with a single one of them. There's not going to be a point where, you know, I'm like, oh, wait a second. You know, I'm not gonna do that. Who do you think I am? Like, I know what I'm getting into. You know, I know you're not the most intelligent person on the planet. I know you're not supermodel status. I know you might, you know, maybe you're clumsy. Maybe you fall over yourself. Maybe you're harder to take care of than other people. Maybe you're a million different things. I know that. What do you think, I'm stupid? Talk to you for one day, I know all this. But after every little quirk, every little flaw that you tell me, I just love you more. I just love you that much more for it. And you might think like, that doesn't make any sense. Why would anybody? But I do. I know what I'm getting into. But I still love you. And I'll have this feeling for the rest of my life. I'm not so stupid to realize these flaws later, or to, oh, I bit off more than I could chew with this relationship. I'm not that stupid. Are you kidding me? What person out there, like, how much are you disrespecting me by thinking I'm that stupid? By thinking that, oh, you're not gonna like being with me, da da da. Oh, 5 years from now, you're gonna realize you made a mistake. Like, no. If I realized I made a mistake, it would have been like in month 1. I can tell the vast majority about a person in like the first month of talking to them. I choose to stay regardless. Because I love you. Like, despite all your flaws, I love you. Because I don't see the flaws. I don't see them as flaws. They're a part of you. And they're what makes you you. And honestly, I would prefer them to be there than to not. Like, unless they cause you pain, like, But, I mean, other than that, it's like, I don't care if you're, a little clumsy, or a little less intelligent, or not conventionally attractive, or whatever you think. I don't care. Why would I care? Imagine caring. Imagine loving somebody and then caring about that sort of stuff. I mean, I can't imagine. Like, if you're in love with somebody, and then you realize, oh, they're not like the smartest person, or oh, they're not like the most attractive person, are you gonna stop loving them? Would you stop loving somebody if you realize a flaw about them? Probably not. If you're already in love with them, then you love them. I mean, there's no better way to put that. So, like, you love somebody and you hold on to them tighter. If you're insecure about yourself and you find somebody who loves you, then there's that much more reason to hold on to them tighter. Because for some weird reason, they like you. For some reason, you can't even fathom they like you. And instead of pushing that away, why don't you hold on to it more? Why don't you hold on to it, and just keep it there? Something's probably wrong with their brain. Who knows? It's like, anybody who finds me attractive, there's something wrong with your brain. Like, hold on to them tighter. Because chances are, they feel the same way about you. And even more chances are that the two of you aren't going to find a replacement for each other. We all gotta get through this shit of a life. So let's do it together and be happy with each other. Might as well. There's no harm in it. Even if you're battling thoughts of self-hatred every night, you can wake up every morning next to the person you love. And that makes everything before it worth it. And that's not just my opinion, that's fact. That's fact. You guys don't get to debate that. You guys don't get to be here being all insecure and break up with your boyfriends or your girlfriends. Because you're insecure and you think, oh, they could do so much better than me. Theoretically, yeah, perhaps they might be able to find somebody with one less flaw than you. Eventually. Like, you know, it's within the next 500 years, if they lived that long, then they have a chance of having that. Chances are they're probably not going to. Chances are being broken up with, you know, finding the girl of their dreams or the guy of their dreams, they're going to be devastated by that, and they're going to develop insecurities because of that. Here's somebody who was perfect for me, who loved me, and then they broke up with me. What did I do wrong? Am I really that worthless? And then it's a downhill battle from there. So, breakups like destroy people. Like, I know from experience, breakups destroy people. Like, it's devastating. And you don't, you know, it's insanely hard to recover from that. Most people never do. Most people have, like, it's traumatic. There's this long-lasting trauma from it. So never be the one to do that. Unless it's a really bad relationship. You know, if you have ample reason to break up, like, oh, he's being abusive and I gotta escape, or, oh, we fight all the time and it's, you know, tiring, or, oh, you know, we just have differences, we don't have the same views on life. He wants kids and I don't, or, you know, she's really needy, but I'm, you know, I just want to hang out with my friends, you know, whatever, right? If you have differences, then you break up. That's ample grounds for breaking up. But typically you realize those differences, like, within the first 6 months of dating. You know, some people unintelligently try to make relationships work, despite those differences. You know, and they'll go, like, 1 or 2 or 10 years like that, but then in the end, you know, they're like, okay, you know, we aren't compatible and we haven't been compatible since day one. And, you know, why are we trying to make this work, sort of thing. So, like, that's ample reason to break up. But, like, besides that, like, you know, if two people love each other and they agree on, like, most things in life and, you know, this and that or whatever, then, you know, stay together. Will there be problems? Yeah, of course. The two of you aren't identical. Probably not even close. There will be problems. But so what? Like, so what? Everybody has problems. You don't leave people because they have problems. I don't ever want to have to go through that. If I'm dating somebody and she doesn't get why I like her, it doesn't change the fact that I like her. So for somebody who's insecure to let that ruin the relationship, it doesn't make any sense to me. Makes zero sense. Because you're, like, theoretically, yeah, there's reasons for it, but you're ruining. Why would you choose that? Like, you're obviously, if somebody loves you and they're with you, then they want to continue that. if they felt like they saw flaws in you that they couldn't get past or they didn't want to deal with, they would break up with you. Why don't you let them make that decision? Why are you making that decision for them? What, are you going to choose what they eat next for their next meals? Are you going to choose what clothes they wear? Are you going to do, are you going to impede on their life? Are you going to choose when they get to go to the bathroom? Are you going to make all these decisions for them? No. You're not. So, in like a dom-sub relationship, there might be like, some of those decisions might be made or whatever, right? So it's not like I'm completely dismissing that idea, but it's like who you do and don't date, like, what flaws you are willing to handle or what flaws you aren't willing to handle. Like, why are you making that decision for somebody else? You're not them. You don't know them. You might be the dumbest, you might be like the stupidest person on the planet. Maybe they're into that. Like, I don't, like, who knows? Maybe they have like a stupid person fetish. Maybe you're like, I don't know. If you really think you're ugly, if you're like the ugliest person on the planet, maybe they like ugly people. Like, maybe there's a screw loose in their head and they like ugly people. They don't want to be with a pretty person. They want to be with an ugly person. Like, I don't know. You don't know them. My whole point is, and I'm joking with this obviously, but it's like, you don't know them. Like, you don't know what their preferences are. You don't know what they're attracted to. Why are you making that decision for them? Why are you using your preferences of yourself to dictate what their preferences are, to dictate what they're willing to be with? If they say, hey, I like you, let's, want to be my boyfriend or want to be my girlfriend, if they say that to you, then that's all you need to know. You wouldn't date yourself, but they would. That's all you need to know. I mean, unless your standard is something ridiculous, like, I don't want to date somebody who would date me. If it's something like that, then okay, yeah, fair enough, right? Oh, I don't like people who are into people like me. I wouldn't respect someone who would date someone as ugly as I am or as stupid as I am. Like, okay, fair enough. It's like, if you're not going to respect somebody for liking you, if you're not going to respect someone because they like you, then okay, I guess, right? But that's kind of, again, that's comical. That's like a very silly reason to do that. So, right, yeah, that's a very silly reason. Excuse me. God, I have something stuck in my throat. Do I have any more water left? But yeah, that's my 2 cents on it. Again, all of this that I've said, it's not just my opinion, it's hard-coded fact. And it's hard-coded fact, and every human being on the planet would agree with it, except for yourself, except for the one insecure person, whoever I'm talking about. In fact, other insecure people who would think this for themselves would not think about this for other people. There's your proof. I know that for a fact. If two people are happy together, and then person number 3 over here who's looking at that and being, who is insecure about themselves, would look at that and be like, oh, they're a cute couple, they should stay together. But then person number 3 gets in a relationship, and then, they're like, oh, why would you be with me or whatever. I was like, bro, like, so obviously, like, and then, the other couple over here, the insecure person is like, oh no, you should stay with, you should stay with your partner. And then she's like, no, you should stay with your partner, I'm gonna break up with mine. And she's like, no, you should stay with yours, I'm gonna break up with mine. And they're in this constant, like, it's always like you see how good a little relationship is from the outside, but then, you know, from the inside, I might be thinking, oh, you're insecure. So, yeah, no, everything that I said is fact. It's hard written law. God said so. Jesus said so. It's in the Bible. You're gonna burn in hell if you don't agree with it. Yeah. So basically, yeah, that's what it is. So I'm glad you guys understand, like 100%, that this is the way things are. If you break up with your partner just simply out of insecurity for yourself, then you're probably gonna burn in hell. I mean, there's no working around that. So I mean, killing people, ask God for forgiveness. Oh, stealing things, ask God for forgiveness. Breaking up with somebody off an insecurity, oh, Jesus looks down on you. God looks down on you. How dare you? You have no place in my kingdom of heaven. At least that's how I would be if I was God. So, so I imagine like God up above thinks the same thing, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, anyway, I wanted to rant about that. Shoot, it's 12:30, are you kidding me? Wow, how long have I been ranting about that? For an hour now? What the hell? Anyway, yeah, this person thinks she's stupid and ugly. It's like, bro, like, nobody's gonna care about that. If you like somebody, you're gonna be all lovey-dovey towards them, and you're gonna really like spending your time with them. That's like the only requirement I have. My only standard for what girls to date is like, oh, do you love me? And she's like, yeah, of course. And I'm like, okay, cool, let's get married. It's like, and then it's like, that's not my, that's not the only thing I like about her, obviously. But that's sort of like, even if she loses everything else, as long as she loves me. In those, on the Reddit posts, that guy who like had the birthday and he asked for some birthday gift. He asked for a couple like birthday gifts, and the wife didn't do it, and the wife left all day, and all that sort of stuff. That one, his wife didn't love him. His wife wasn't paying attention to him. That's why I got so mad at that post. I don't care how, she could have been the most attractive person on the planet. She could have been the smartest person on the planet. But the thing is, she didn't love her husband. She didn't love or care about him enough to, afford him the decency of a good birthday. So it's like, that's what it is. That's, what it is. I don't care if, like, my wife is, like, paraplegic, disabled, has to use a freaking voice box to talk, or, has to, is, like, her hands are disabled, so she's, like, got to use a special machine, and then text-to-speech, or whatever. If she freaking, like, on my birthday, if she simply says, like, happy birthday, I love you, then I'm over the moon about it. Like, man, you did what you were capable of to express your love to me. That's all I care about. That's all I care about, right? I'm gonna spend the rest of my life with you, right? Because you're still here saying you love me. You're still here, caring about me, just as I care about you. That's all you need. That's all you need. I don't care about the rest of the difficulties. I don't care if you're smart or stupid. I don't care if you're pretty or ugly. I don't care if, I wake up next to you and I see, like, zits popping on your face or something as you wake up, and, and I have to clean up the dripping ooze from your forehead or whatever. I don't care. I love you. It's like, what? Like, I'm with you. I'm in bed next to you. I love you. And I love you, I'm gonna love you even after all that. In fact, I'm probably gonna think it's cute. A guy popping his zits in bed? Nah. Miss me with that. But, my wife, it's kind of cute. And maybe she's all embarrassed about it. Oh no, oh god, I got it all over the pillow or whatever. I'm gonna laugh at it. It's cute. It's cute. It's endearing. I don't know. All those little quirks, all those little like imperfections. All those little imperfections, you know, that's what we love the most. I don't know if I showed you guys the movie clip of this one really hits me. It's from the movie Good Will Hunting. It's one of like the top rated movies on IMDb, but Good Will Hunting. Imperfections. Here we go. Yeah, here we go. I don't know if this is gonna like copyright me or whatever. But we'll watch this. Can I actually, will this copyright me? I don't want the stream to delete, like. Will showing movie clips copyright strike YouTube? As long as it falls under fair use or fair dealing. You can show maybe. As long as it falls under fair use. Well, we'll try it anyway, guys. But yeah, I love this clip. But yeah, I love this one. We'll keep it in the small screen here so that it doesn't really like.
Yeah, but this girl's like, you know, beautiful. She's smart, she's fun. She's different from most of the girls I've been with.
So call her up, Romeo.
Why? So I can realize she's not that smart, that she's fucking boring? You know, I mean, this girl's like fucking perfect right now. I don't.
God, it's so quiet. I swear to God. Okay, I'm gonna crank the volume up on the desktop audio here.
Yeah, but this girl's like, you know, beautiful. She's smart, she's fun.
Okay. Here we go. It's a therapy session. It's in the movie, but.
Yeah, but this girl's like, you know, beautiful. She's smart, she's fun. She's different from most of the girls I've been with.
So call her up, Romeo.
Why? So I can realize she's not that smart, that she's fucking boring? You know, I mean, this girl's like fucking perfect right now. I don't want to ruin that.
Maybe you're perfect right now. Maybe you don't want to ruin that. But I think that's a super philosophy, Will. That way you can go through your entire life without ever having to really know anybody. My wife used to fart when she was nervous. She had all sorts of wonderful little idiosyncrasies. You know, she used to fart in her sleep. I'm sorry I shared that with you. One night it was so loud it woke the dog up. She woke up and got like, "Oh, was that you?" I said, "Yeah, I didn't have the heart to tell her." Oh, God.
She woke herself up.
Yes.
Oh, Christ. But Will, she's been dead 2 years, and that's the shit I remember.
Wonderful stuff, you know? Little things like that. Yeah, but those are the things I miss the most. The little idiosyncrasies that only I knew about. That's what made her my wife. Oh, and she had the goods on me, too. She knew all my little peccadillos. People call these things imperfections, but they're not. Oh, that's the good stuff. And then we get to choose who we let into our weird little worlds. You're not perfect, sport. And let me save you the suspense. This girl you met, she isn't perfect either. But the question is whether or not you're perfect for each other. That's the whole deal. That's what intimacy is all about. Now, you can know everything in the world, sport, but the only way you're finding out that one is by giving it a shot. You certainly won't learn from an old fucker like me. Even if I did know, I wouldn't tell a pissant like you.
I mean, that's what it is. You guys. It's those little imperfections that really, that we grow to love, honestly. And it's like, sure, the other people, it's a funny story, or it's, something to laugh at, or it's you gross or whatever, but, to the person you love, it's endearing, and it's part of why you're with them. Even if you think it's the worst thing in the world to you, your partner loves them. Because they get to see you at all moments, they really know that, yeah, I'm spending my life with this person. I get to be with her forever. I'm not just seeing her all dolled up at the shopping mall, acting her best and holding herself together. I get to see her at home too. I get to see, farting in the bed, things like that. And again, these things seem weird to you, or they seem weird to other people, but to the person who loves you, it's the best thing in the world. That's what's most memorable, and that's honestly what makes it so special. I don't want somebody perfect. I don't even want somebody close to perfect. In fact, I would probably get along with somebody because they're not perfect, because I'm not. But it's whether you're perfect for each other. That's what really matters. Like what Robin Williams says. I don't know. Insecurity is such a weird thing because it's only you who's insecure. Nobody else is insecure about you. Even if there are people out there who are pointing out your flaws, it doesn't mean anything. It's not, those aren't valid. It's not a valid criticism of you. Because there's somebody out there who will love those parts of you. There's somebody out there who accepts you as you are, who wants to be with you regardless of those imperfections, and who even might enjoy those imperfections, who might enjoy those flaws in you, because they're a part of you. They're part of the whole package. There's a reason why somebody who says they love you loves you, and not the person next door. not the Instagram model, not the person who's healthy and fit and happy and who has a perfect body or whatever and who has a good way around words. There's a reason why they love you instead. There's a reason why even if you broke up with them, that they wouldn't be getting with the Instagram model. They wouldn't be getting with any other person that you would think is more worthy of them. Because they loved you. I don't know. It's just sad for me to see people letting their insecurity kind of self-sabotage them, because we all have things that we can be insecure about. And there are always going to be people who are better than us. There are always going to be people out there who don't have these flaws that we do, who have advantages in life that we don't because of that. There's always going to exist that. Nobody has a perfect life. And the thing is, the majority of people have a pretty not so perfect life, but at the end of the day, we're all still human beings, and we can still all find somebody who loves us. And that's why I'm such a big proponent for, like, find your soulmate, and, and then life's good after that. It's because that's all you really need to do. You need to find somebody who loves you. Chances are you've shown them all your flaws, or you've shown them the majority of them. Even if you don't live with them, even if you don't spend every day with them, they probably have a pretty good idea of what it's going to be like to be with you. And so, you just don't worry about that. Instead of thinking about how flawed a person you are, instead you should be thinking about what it is you do have. And again, like I said, guys, for me, my only real standard is that a girl loves me. So that unconditional love, it's that, she'll love me no matter what. I am a little insecure. I do have these quirks about me that I know that most people won't like. If I do find a girl who does like those things about me, I'm going to hold on to her really tight. If she likes me for them, then she can be with me. It's, love that. And chances are I'm going to love her too. So, every little thing about me that she loves, I love that right back at her. Oh, sorry, I just spaced out there. God damn. But yeah, I don't know. You know, if things work out, things work out, you know? It's like, I don't think, I mean, like I said, you don't break up over insecurity. Because it's like in the movie clip, you know? You you like somebody because of their imperfections. You like somebody because, you know, you're being with them. You be with them and you find out all these little things about them. You find out things you didn't even know when you were dating. You find out things, little quirks that they have that you didn't know before you even married them. And it's all still endearing. It's all still nice. I'm sure Robin Williams wasn't going to break up with his wife because she farts really loud in her sleep. Of course not. It's like, why would I? Why would you? Like, why would you even think that that's a possibility? Oh, but my habits are grosser. My flaws are worse. No, they're not. Hey, stop kidding yourself. No, they're not. They're worse to you because you're self-conscious about them. But nobody else thinks that. Even if there exist other people who would think that and who would express that openly, like, fuck them. Like, those are the kind of people who are getting you down. Those are the toxic people in your life. Somebody who loves you is going to love you no matter what flaws you have. They're going to love you no matter what little imperfections you have. Chances are they'll just laugh at it. Your chances are, you know, they'll think it's nice. They'll think it's endearing, you know. I don't know. That movie clip really speaks to me because nobody's perfect. You can't be perfect. But, you know, you can be perfect for each other. And like he said, the only way you're going to find that out is by giving it a shot. If in the end you think like, oh, the relationship's not working out or whatever because of, you know, actual good reasons, then so be it. But if you still love each other, then there's not really any much more to say. You still love each other. You still want to be together, even after all this time. You get married, you be with each other. Even if you don't think that you're perfect for your partner still thinks that you're perfect for them. So, I don't know. I've spoken about this way too long. But you guys get what I'm saying. You guys get the point. But yeah. I'm gonna go actually like unload the dishes and whatnot. I'm gonna unload the dishes and I'm going to wash all of the dirty ones that I have in here. So I've been wanting to get to that. And then after that I can work on like actually cleaning my room. But yeah. But yeah, you guys want to come with me? It will take a while, so you guys can come with me. I can bring the phone out there. Just it's gonna be mostly be in the kitchen. I'm gonna use a restroom before that. Obviously, I can't show you guys that, but I'll take you guys along and yeah, we'll go to the bathroom first and then go to the kitchen. go to the kitchen, and I'm gonna be unloading dishes, and then I'm gonna load it back up with dishes. So I'm gonna be in and out. Obviously, I can't talk while I'm out there. The microphone is here, whereas I'm taking my phone with me. But yeah. So I'll bring it out there, and then I'll set it up, make sure it's looking good, and then yeah. And then we'll do that. So I will probably dip in and out of the kitchen a few times throughout it, but you guys can watch me do the dishes, I guess. I don't know. If you guys don't want to watch me, then fair enough. But yeah, I don't know. See, I don't know why you guys would want to watch me do the dishes or anything like that, but I might also air fry some food. So you guys will get to see me. Like I have this what looks like a mini oven as an air fryer, and so if I put things in there, then it'll actually like air fry food and stuff. So I might do that as well while I'm doing the dishes and whatnot. So you guys can probably see that too if it's in camera shot. So I don't know. People might walk in and out, so you guys all just have to mind that. But yeah, let's go do it. Let's get to it. Oh boy, I hope my phone battery lasts. To be honest, it's not. Did I put on deodorant recently? Nope. All right. I don't use deodorant that often, so when I do use it, it actually lasts for quite a while. So like I'll put on deodorant if I go out like around this time, and then like I'll go to bed and it'll still be there, and then I'll wake up the next morning and the smell will still faintly be there. So but yeah, nope, haven't used it. I can tell when I haven't used it, so which is alright. Which is another thing, right? Like smell. You could be insecure about your smell or whatever. It's not like that. And the thing is, when you're living with somebody for long enough, they get you get used to each other's smell. So you actually find it nice, even if you think it's like god awful nasty. In the beginning, you do get used to it, and there's like certain biological things that you do when you're with a partner that gets you acclimated to their smell and gets you used to it. So because we biologically, like, we have to, right? If you marry somebody and then they smell bad, well, we gotta have things in our body to allow us to tolerate that smell, so allow us to get used to that smell. So the system's all put in place. So human beings, we are just blobs of meat, that have DNA in our cells and whatnot. So in actuality, so we do have systems in place that allow us to sort of get acclimated to that sort of thing, even if it's a flaw in the first place. Or, the beginning, it becomes tolerable and even preferred later on. So isn't that a weird concept? You guys might think somebody stinks really bad when you first meet them, but you spend enough time with them, and then you start liking how they smell. Isn't that weird? So anyway, that's what would happen if on the off chance you don't like how each other smells in the first place, then that system is in place to where you can eventually get used to it. So but yeah, anyway, yeah, that was just a little tidbit. But yeah, let's go, guys. Bathroom first, and then dishes. Yeah, so let's get to it. Let's go, guys. Hope you all enjoy big pastas. Kitchen excursions. Let's go. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can actually balance the webcam like this. I can. Fantastic. Alright, let's go, guys. this one, that's another TV. So that one's good. That one can probably fetch like $70. So if you want to list this TV and that TV on the marketplace, it's probably not. I have a box for one, but the box kind of weird. If it's on the marketplace, I gotta call over here. Alright, guys. Oh my gosh. Talk about a lot of work. Jeez. Oh my god. But yeah, it's over. We did it, guys. We watched. Oh, nope. That's gonna fall. Okay. We did it. We washed all those dishes. Oh my god. So much freaking work. See, how long did that take us? One hour and 48 minutes. Okay. So, obviously, you know. God. God, I deserve a break after all that. My God, it was 2 full loads of laundry, or 2 full loads of thing. Plus, I know you guys couldn't see or hear anything, but I filled up because the dishes had a lot of stuff on them. I filled up one side of the sink with water, with soapy water, so I could let the dishes soak in there. So I think you guys saw a lot of that process in the beginning. I used a drain stopper, and I put the drain stopper in the wrong way. So normally there's this little bulb on the drain stopper that you can grip and pick it up so that you can, drain stopper being, it stops the water from flowing down the sink. So there's a bulb part that you can grip onto to actually pull it out easily. You just grab onto it in the water and you pull it out so that you can actually forcefully pull it out when you're done with it. I put that bulb part upside down. So actually I put the whole drain stopper upside down so that bulb part that you could grip onto is underneath the whole thing. So it's in the drain. And so because it fit perfectly, I was like, oh, this is like a puzzle piece. In the first place, because I rarely do this. And so I put it in the wrong way. And then I washed the dishes, and then afterwards, I was like, okay, all I got to do is pull out the drain plug, and I'm good to go. And then the water will drain, the dirty water will drain from the sink, and then I'm good to go. And I couldn't pull it out. There's this tiny little flap on the bottom. That's like a part of the design, and you can't pull it. You can't pull it because it's frictiony or whatever. You're supposed to pull at the big bulb, but I had put the whole thing upside down, so that bulb wasn't available. So I couldn't get this drain stopper out of the drain, and so I have all this dirty water, and I'm trying desperately, reaching my hands and trying to pull it out. I think you guys saw the beginning of that. And then, so I couldn't pull it out. So I had my brother come, and he's like, I can't pull it out either. So what we ended up doing is, we had to use a bucket, or I had to use a bucket to scoop out all of the water out of the sink so that there wouldn't be any water blocking the drain plug. And then hopefully I'd be able to wiggle it out. And thank God I scooped out all the water, and I was able to wiggle out the drain from its position. And oh my God, talk about stress. Talking about I did all that work, hour and a half of dishes, and this is like the last thing that I needed was this kind of problem. So sorry. But yeah, that'll happen when the webcam was black. I know I had put my phone down at that point. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed watching me do the dishes. These are pretty good. So these chicken nuggets, or these chicken tenders, I actually put in. I know the quality's kind of bad, but I had actually put these in the air fryer. You guys saw me carrying over that giant like mini oven. I have to plug it in somewhere else to use it, but I have a small kitchen. But yeah, it was cool, and and so you let it you set it up, you let it preheat, and then you put the food in, and then halfway through the cooking, it tells you to flip them over, so it gets all sides. Basically, an air fryer, it's like an oven, but instead of heat from a heat lamp coming from the top, the air fryer actually blows hot air at the food from all directions. So you get this hot air that technically fries the food because it's shooting the heat directly onto the food. It's not just, like an oven, the oven gets hot and the food just sits in the oven until it becomes a good temperature. When you fry something, you actually frying something is different because you actually forcibly attack the food with heat, which is why you get that fried flavor. But instead of frying it with oil, you guys can imagine dunking, like French fries or chicken nuggets in hot oil. The hot oil is attacking the food with heat. It has direct contact with the heat. Instead of doing that, an air fryer just uses gusts of air, that it shoots air at the food. So I think it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool technology. But yeah, anyway, so you still get that crispy fried texture for your food, but you don't get all that oil seeping into the food. So air frying is actually a healthier option than regular deep frying is. It's not tasty, but it still gets that crispy texture and everything. And a lot of the grease and oil that would normally stay on your food during cooking actually drips down into a bottom plate. So it actually gets rid of a lot of that greasy, oily stuff that a lot of foods have. So if you air fry bacon, the bacon's not going to sizzle in its own grease. The grease is going to get cooked out of the bacon, and then the grease is going to drip down from the air fryer into like a bottom pan. So then you get this really crispy, fully cooked bacon without any of the grease. So it's basically like a bacon potato chip at that point. So I really like the air fryer. It's really good. It's really convenient to use. That's why I like it. Because, normal frying, if you fry stuff normally in oil, you need to get the oil out. You need to fill your pan with oil. And then make sure it's evenly coated. And everything's evenly coated. And in a deep fryer, that takes like a gallon of oil. It's a lot of wasted stuff. At a fast food place, it's worth it. Because they're frying a whole bunch of food, they can reuse that oil over and over again throughout the day. For personal use at home, though, when you're just cooking for yourself or for, a small number of people, wasting, half a bottle of olive oil for one meal it's a waste. It's a waste. Unless you make a whole bunch at once. Like, I could fry up a bunch of food in oil. Like, I could fry up, like a whole bunch of these in regular oil and then freeze them and then reheat them in the air fryer. So I could do that. So if I was to make something like gyoza or pasta or dumplings, for example, then that's something I would do. Or not that, but like homemade chicken nuggets, for example. If I got chicken breast, cooked it, shredded it, made it into little like nuggets, and then breaded them, I would do like a couple hundred at a time, and then I would throw all that in the freezer, and then I would do a couple hundred at a time, pan fry them to cook them, and then freeze them, and then get them out later to put in the air fryer. That way, it's going to cost me 1 or 2 bottles of olive oil to actually fry them initially, but I'm getting like a couple hundred of the food out of it. So hope that makes sense. Whenever I explain something like a little convoluted like that, I avoid saying it. I hope that makes sense, or if that makes sense at the end of it, for the most part, because I don't want to sound like unsure of myself or whatever. But in general, like, I know a lot of the things I talk about could be convoluted, or the way that I speak about them might not be easily understandable. So, I do hope that everything that I say, or some of what I say at least, is comprehensible. So, it's not like, if you guys don't understand what I'm saying, or if you're confused or whatever, I don't mind. But it's just like there's no feedback. Pasta. You want pasta? What's up, Mario guy? That's Mario guy. Reminds me of that phone guy. Are you the same person? Are you the same person as that phone guy? We're not doing anything. No shame. I'm not even eating pasta. I'm eating barbecue chicken nuggets or chicken tenders. So. Yeah, I just did like an hour and a half's worth of dishes, so I'm pooped. So I'm taking the time to relax right now. But yeah, I did want to clear up the rest of my room, but I think I can do that after stream. Just because for one, I don't feel like it, but for another, it's going to be really easy. I just need to move a couple chairs out of here, clear off some stuff, and then, try to find a space for some of my junk. I should technically be able to shred all of this stuff. But some of it might be important, and I don't want to sift through it all. So. Wish I had a space in my room for just a single pile of papers. That'll make my life a lot easier. If I had another one of those storage containers, I could just do it on top of that. I have the perfect place, but my VR headset is on top of there. Maybe I can clear off one of those shelves and do it, or maybe I can just throw it in my dresser. Actually, to be honest, I could probably just throw it in my dresser. Yeah, I'll put all my spare papers in my dresser. That sounds like a good idea. And then I'll just move one of the drawers worth of clothes into another drawer. I have a dresser, and I have a closet, and I have like an orange clothes container, or like an orange like thing I got. And all three of them, I don't wear the clothes from there. In my dresser, I use one of the cabinets, one of the drawers, out of the 4 that are there. So the other 3 are filled with clothes that like I don't wear anymore. So like all of my clothes are on the all of the clothes that I actually do wear, I've hung up on this like rack that's outside of my closet. So you guys have seen it before, but yeah. Oh, oh, nom nom nom. Wow, the video quality is not great. It's a hit or miss with this program. Like one, like every other time the quality is good, and every other time the quality is really bad. Even in like 480p on my laptop, I can tell that the quality's worse than it was like yesterday. Also, guys, I do apologize for getting late on stream. I went to bed really late last night. It's like 3 a.m. I looked at the time and I was like, shoot. You know, if I get up for stream tomorrow, I'm only going to get 7 hours. So I set an alarm, 10:15. I was like, okay, 15 minutes. I should be able to drag my butt out of bed and get my stream set up. And so I woke up today at like 9:30. I was like, oh, okay, you know, I've just been waking up at 9:30 these days. So, but then I just laid in bed. I was like, I'm still tired, but the sun's shining through my window. I don't want to get up. And then I looked at the clock, and there's an hour until stream, or there's 45 minutes till my alarm goes off, and I'm like, I could take a short nap. You guys know how it is, like when you have to get up for work or for school. And you're like, 5 more minutes, mom, you know, that sort of thing. That's basically how I feel every day. So, but luckily I'm unemployed, so I don't have to, you know. So it's not too bad. But yeah, so I got up today. Or I didn't even get up today. I took that 45-minute nap, and then I woke up to my alarm. I'm like, it's that time. I'm still tired. And so, I hopped out of bed. And, I was still tired, so I didn't even hop out of bed. I'm like making up a story here. No. Here's what really happened. Okay, I woke up at 9:30. I was like, I'm too tired for this. I went back to sleep, and then I woke up to the alarm at 10:15, and I opened my eyes, and I'm like, guess I gotta get up. I just laid there. Laid there for 5 minutes, and then 10 minutes, and then 15 minutes, and then 20 minutes, and now it's 10:35, and I'm like, shoot. I was supposed to start stream 5 minutes ago. Maybe I can make it by 10:45. That's an even time, and so I got out of bed, and then I turned on my computer and everything, so, and then, yeah, I set up my stream. Then I just went on 4chan, so I'd have a brighter screen. Actually, I spent a good amount of the time of the stream trying to get my webcam program to work. It doesn't work sometimes. But yeah. Yeah, 100%. This chicken's pretty good. I didn't get it super fresh because it finished cooking, but I was still dealing with that whole sink drain thing. So I just let it sit in the oven. So, you guys know, like, how you can get fast food? Like, go to McDonald's, get some french fries. And by the time you get home and, like, take them out of the bag and start eating, it's already been, like, 10 or 15 minutes. And the french fries are kind of cold. You can still take, they're still warm, but they're not as, like, fresh and crispy. Whereas if you eat the fries on the car ride home, then you get them right out of the fryer. And they're so good. They're so crispy. They're so hot. They're so salty. Crispy, hot, and salty. That's what they called me back in high school. I'm not doing anything right now. Guys, I'm just sitting here eating, so you guys got to watch me do the dishes, and now you get to now you get to watch me eat. What a great stream, guys. Just an absolute waste of like 2.5 hours. Whatever, this is like, I stream for so long that it's like, this isn't just like, oh, I'm getting on to play video games and entertain you guys. Like, this is like a huge chunk of my life. This stream takes up so much of my time. And again, I enjoy doing it. I like doing it. But at the same time, I do lose a big chunk of time here. So all the normal stuff, all the normal, like, daily, maintenance that I gotta do, like going to the bathroom, brushing my teeth, refilling my water bottle, getting food, I'm streaming during all that time, so it's a lot. First of all, it's a lot less convenient to go do those things, so I've kind of learned to do without them. But more importantly, if I have to go do stuff, I'm gonna be doing it on stream, or I'm gonna be doing it during stream time. So, that's what it is. And I don't know how people do it like every day, honestly. Like, I mean, I could do this every day, but it's like it takes a big chunk of time. A lot of people treat it like a full-time job. They'll start streaming, and then they'll stream for 8 hours, Monday through Friday. It's crazy. Well, there we go. I guess normal people would put like a video on or something at this point, but I'm really just like, I just want to chill right now. I don't even want to think about YouTube videos, to be honest. I could look up if any Twitch streamers are on right now, though. Oh yeah, that movie scene from, what's it called? Brian David Gilbert is on.
I said the hip hop, the hip it to the hip hop, you don't stop the rockin' to the bang bang boogie. Say up, jump the boogie to the rhythm of the boogie to beat.
1 Million, Fragrance for Men by Paco Rabanne.
Just wanted to make sure you were aware of that.
What the hell is up with his hair?
Oh, folks. It's already been 3 hours and 8 minutes on this here bike. Whoo-wee! Let's get something with a little bit of caffeine in it, shall we? A little bit of cherry lime. Cherry lime goo. Let's see how do you do. How do you do, cherry lime goo, is what I say to this.
Okay, so basically,
Thank you,
I'll
Pliable
share
Head.
my screen.
Even though I will never forgive you for saying goo off, King. Unforgivable. And
Okay.
thank you, Wuzzy Toast.
This
Thank you
guy-
for wishing me a very happy holiday.
This isn't his natural hair color. He just dyed his hair. But so basically
Let's have it.
I'm not even listening to him. He gets this guy hit for his streams. He gets on his bike, or he gets on an exercise bike, and he bikes for an hour a day while he plays video games. This is a complete, like, messed up representation of him, because this isn't his natural hair color. He normally looks like this, where he's like all goofy and nerdy or whatever. You look up, oh no, wrong tab. You look up, Brian David Gilbert, and freaking this is what he looks like. Okay, this is what he looks like. This is what he's supposed to look like. But for some reason, he dyed his hair. He's never done this before. It's terrible. He normally looks like this. Or like this with a mustache. What a sexy man. Anyway. I don't know why he's looking like this. He looks like Ninja. But anyway, so what he's been doing is he gets on at like 7 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, and he normally streams for an hour, and his entire stream, the whole purpose of his stream is that he's supposed to be doing an exercise bike, but he's supposed to be on an exercise bike, and he's supposed to be going on the exercise bike. You guys can't see him now because my webcam's in the way, but he's supposed to be riding his exercise bike for like an hour. He's supposed to do it an hour a day, Monday through Friday, and he plays a game on stream while he's on his exercise bike. It's a really cool concept. And he introduced it. He's like, oh, my resting heart rate is like 90. It's pretty low. So I'm going to do exercise bike every day. And, I'm going to be on stream, so I'm held accountable for doing it. So he streams. And he has a pretty big following on YouTube, so he had an audience immediately. But yeah. So anyway, he gets on at 7 in the morning, and oh, wow, he is doing bad. And he gets on for an hour. Thing is, he was playing Outer Wilds before, so that's why I found out about the stream, and then I saw he was playing Outer Wilds too, which I'm interested in. So, but yeah, but I'm not getting up at 7 in the morning to watch his stream, so I'm normally just watching the VODs. So anyway, I don't expect to see him on, like, and you got to figure, okay, he's on the bike for 1 hour, right? Any more than an hour, and you're just like, your body just hates you. God, this game reminds me a lot of Blasphemous. Just from the way it plays and stuff. But, oh god, that map. But yeah. Anyway, so he was doing that, and I thought it was a cool concept. But anyway, he's on for an hour, and it's 7 in the morning, right? You normally exercise in the morning. Most normal people do. I wouldn't because I don't get up in the morning. But yeah, I just what was I saying? God, I'm kind of tired right now. Dang, 2 hours of chores and I'm pooped. Anyway, I just what the hell was I saying? Yeah, so he should end after an hour, so that'd be like 8 a.m. And plus, he only plays on the weekdays too, Monday, or he only streams on the weekdays, Monday through Friday. So I wouldn't expect him to see him on a Sunday afternoon. He's not doing it. I muted the stream, or his stream for all of us. I don't even have my headphones on, but yeah, just so I wouldn't all of this like nonsensical explaining this streamer just to say that it's unusual to see him on at this time. He's normally on Monday through Friday in the morning for just an hour, but he's doing a 6-hour biking stream on a Sunday afternoon. I don't know why. He's oh no, that's not what I wanted to do. Exit TV mode. He's been on for 3 hours and 15 minutes, which means that he started at noon. So he didn't even start in the morning. Kind of a weird stream. Or a weird time frame, like deviating from your schedule. It's like if I said, oh, I'm not going to be on Mondays because I got to do college work, and then I started streaming like Monday night. it would be similar to that. So that's why it's unusual. Anyway, he's like the only one worth watching who is actually on right now. But I don't know, with this new hairstyle, I don't know if I trust him anymore, Maybe he dyed it for a video. Anyway, his videos are hilarious, though. We're gonna exit out of this. I want to make this so bad. God. His videos are pretty good, though. We look up, right, oh, not him. Yeah. Look up Brian David Gilbert on YouTube. He used to work for Polygon. So he made this series called Unraveled. And he basically just does these really wacky things. He creates an entire storyline for like Waluigi, and it's pretty funny. He Castlevania's sexiest enemy. I wasted 3 weeks of my life finding Castlevania's hottest monster. I haven't even watched this yet. This one, I read every Halo novel and became the Master Chief of Loneliness. There are like 30 Halo novels. So it's pretty funny. So it's just like a deep rabbit hole, and now you can't relate to people. Super Smash Brothers owes millions of dollars in OSHA violations. That's a pretty good one. And it's clearly not clearly these stages are not work safe, or these aren't safe working conditions. I'm getting other results besides him, so he's done great ones like I read all 337 books in Skyrim, so you don't have to. Very nice. Scientifically calculating the game of the year. Oh yeah, here's this one that's where is it? So yeah, calculate your pet's HP with my 100% legitimate formula. Very nice. You can calculate how many hit points your cat has, or your dog, or your ferret, or your rabbit, or your hamster. How to tell apart using his method. It's hilarious. These videos are fantastic. If you guys want just an absolute jaunt of a good time, look up Unraveled for this series. I mean, just pick one. Just pick whatever one sounds interesting to you. A lot of these apply to me because I'm familiar with Zelda, and I've played Skyrim, and see, I haven't played Mega Man or Castlevania, so I haven't watched these two, but you don't necessarily need to know. Like, you don't need to have played the games that he's talking about, because these are just joke videos. But being a little bit familiar with it, or at least having heard of the game before, makes it a little bit easier. But every Sonic game is blasphemous. Very nice. Calculating scientific. I don't think I watched this one either. I haven't watched like half of these. But yeah, the reading all books in Skyrim one's pretty funny. The Smash Brothers one is alright. Bowser's military hierarchy, yeah, nice. So it's like, Bowser from Mario games is like the lead general of an army of Goombas and Koopas and all that. So he's actually like classifying like military ranks to each of the different monsters in Mario. It's pretty funny. Which Dark Souls boss is the best manager? Those two completely unrelated things. We made all 78 Breath of the Wild recipes in one day. This one was pretty nice. He actually cooks in a kitchen. Calculate your pet's HP. Find your Kojima name with my simple 11-page form. This one was pretty nice. How to tell apart all 596 film characters. This one was pretty funny. Waluigi Unraveled and Kirby Unraveled were really funny too. So, when can Mario retire? That's a good one. Because Mario, he's done so much work since, God, when was the first game? Like 1985? Something like that. Mario's been working for like 35 years now, and he's not getting any older. So that one is hilarious. He sets it up really good. He sets up each video really good. Like the concept behind it. And then he portrays like this ridiculous, notion. When can Mario retire? Like, who's ever thought of that, right? But then he sets up the video really good. He asks the question, and then he's like, we're going to find out. And then he spends the next 10 minutes just like going deeper and deeper into this rabbit hole of like, just really funny, like, just like these nonsensical statistics and like all this sort of stuff, and it's great. And the thing, you don't need to understand any of it. It's still a good time. How to increase your stamina with terrible video game tactics. That was pretty funny. You guys know it, and like Breath of the Wild, for example. if you're running out of stamina or you want to increase your max stamina, you eat like this weird concoction of a food recipe. Or you take like a monster potion or something like that. He basically does the real life, the literal real life equivalent of it, you know. If Breath of the Wild, if like Steak in Breath of the Wild recovers Link's stamina, then Brian David Gilbert over here in the video will actually just eat steaks constantly throughout the day. It's pretty funny. Because he completely like destroys himself. Like by the end of it, he's so deep into his own like theories and whatnot that it's just like, and nothing works. I read every Halo novel, became the Master Chief of Loneliness. This is pretty funny. I watched this a couple times. Pokemon edibility. How edible is a Charizard? But yeah, these are pretty funny. But yeah, besides that, he has his own YouTube channel. Some of these ones are just hilarious.
I've been thinking.
But not like, I haven't watched any of these, like his actual songs down here, but the rollerbladers world is limitless. I want to watch this. We're just gonna watch Brian David Gilbert videos. We don't need to watch his stream.
The rollerbladers world is limitless. In life, there's things that you can.
You guys know, like, all those pretentious, like, Instagram story kind of people.
Is limitless. In life, there's things that you can.
You guys know, like. Okay, I gotta turn that up volume. Cool. Thanks for telling me. But yeah, you guys know, like, all of those pretentious people who like they make these like indie documentaries or whatever, and they're very like, they're just like, so you can tell like they're just so full of themselves, you know. It's great. Yeah, we can watch this. So, my webcam kind of blocks some of the shot. I'm gonna make that a little smaller. There we go. But yeah, let's go.
The rollerbladers world is limitless. In life, there's things that you can do, and then there's things that you can't do, all right? But in rollerblading, it's not like the rest of life, because there's only things that you can do. And when you look at the math of it, all right, the things that you can do, they're limitless, all right? And the things that you can't do, they are limited, right? Because there's zero, because you can do anything on a rollerblade. And there are going to be people who say that doesn't make sense, all right, and that can't be real. Yeah, but and their names probably Steven, maybe Stephanie, potentially even. I'm ready for anything. And just go ahead and think about any other cardio sport. You got baseball, and you got cricket, and you got, what's the one with the little butterfly net? Lacrosse. They all have very obvious limits, all right? And what's the defining feature of all of them, and what ties them all together? It's balls. I split my life into 3 sections. There was the time before I started rollerblading, and then there was the time I got really into rhythmic gymnastics, and then there was the time after I started rollerblading. And are there rules to rollerblading? Yeah, sure. Okay, there are, all right? There's 16 of them. I'm not gonna tell you what they are. Oh, that water's hot. But that's what I need. There's nothing like that feeling, all right, of pushing your body down a space, all right? And your legs, they don't have to, you can put your foot down on the ground and it still keeps moving. Have you thought about that? Have you thought about that? Gotta stay prepared. When did I pick up rollerblading? Why did I pick up rollerblading? How did I pick up rollerblading? Where did I pick up rollerblading? These questions don't matter. And I would prefer if you didn't ask them. Rollerblading, yes. There's the speed, all right? And then there's the thought process, and then there's the feeling of weightlessness, and then there's the experience of Zen, all right? And then there's the thought process again, but then after that there's the growth, all right? And then there's
Can't rollerblade on the
How
grass.
soon the pride of the rollerblader is brought to heel by the unyielding lawn.
Brian seems to shift constantly from your friend's cool new boyfriend to everyone's stepdad. I love him for it. Rollerblading? Yes. Anyway, his videos are freaking fantastic. You guys should definitely, like, if you're into the more, like, what the hell? Oh, I thought I had paused the video. I didn't know it kept playing. But if you're more into, like, the actual, like, the real, like, professional level stuff, then it's here. And then if you're into more of, like, the kind of, like, YouTuber skits that are professionally shot, then it's his main channel. So that's pretty good. He has since left this company, Polygon, so which is unfortunate because there's only 29 unraveled, so we'll never get a 30th. But yeah, anyway, let's watch more. Oh boy. That feeling when you bite into a pickle and it's a little squishier than you expected. This is a 4-minute video, guys. Let's do it.
Oh. Oh, oh. Oh, oh. Mamma mia. Oh my God. That pickle was squishier than I thought it was gonna be. Oh, that feeling when you bite into a pickle and it's not as crisp because the pickle it's a little squishy. You know that feeling?
Sure.
What is it?
What?
What is the feeling?
Disgust?
Incorrect. That's not it.
Disappointment?
It's not disappointment. I know what disappointment feels like.
Anger?
No, I'm not. That's not the specific feeling that I'm feeling right now.
Okay, then you tell me. What's the feeling?
I'm feeling. I don't know. I don't know what the feeling is. I don't know what it is.
Oh my god, it's gonna be a freaking musical. angsty dancing. She's all concerned now.
I feel gerb.
Sure.
Gerbness.
What the frick? What the hell was this?
Yep.
I don't think I can play the Unraveled videos because like a real company like Polygon owns them because like they copyrighted me for BuzzFeed. But Brian David Gilbert isn't gonna copyright me for watching his videos. earn 20K every month by being your own boss. You guys have seen this before. Wait. "38 Dance Moves to Try at the Club" is a really good video, but you guys will have to watch it on your own because he doesn't say anything. It's just the entire video is there's music, but the entire video is about the subtitles that play at the bottom. So, and you have to pause the video to read like a lot of the subtitles. Like you have to pause the video like every 5 seconds in order to actually get everything. So it's hilarious, but it takes a bit of effort to actually watch that video. So you guys have heard of this before though, where it's like all those online advertisements are like, you could work from home for only 2 hours a day and make thousands of dollars every week, you know. And then it's like some stay-at-home mom is on the advertisement. She's on the camera and she's like, I'm a stay-at-home mom, but I wanted some extra income. And wow, this company, you know, I was able to work from home at my hours and my pace, and they paid me way more than a traditional job would. And, you know, all those kind of advertisements. You guys have seen those before, right? So I remember seeing them like in my early 20s just because like, I don't know. It was like all the rage back then, but yeah, not all of them were scams, and the amount like a few people in the program could make the catch was only a few people in the program made like $1,000 a week off of minimal effort. Most people who are starting, you know, would start off at the bottom and they would make pennies. You know, they would make pennies per hour. Because it's all this like business self-startup sort of stuff. So you're better off just starting your own business at that point because, you know, it's going to be the same growth, but then by the end of it, you actually own it. So it's the online modern day equivalent of a pyramid scheme, basically. But anyway, so he's going to parody that.
3 years ago, I was living in that apartment right there. 3rd floor, leaky windows, cockroaches, the worst. I had $14 in my bank account. But just last week, I paid off my very first Subaru Impreza, and I own my own house in Nebraska. You might say that's wild. How did you get there? But that's not even the wildest part. The wildest part is that the way I went from there to where I am standing right now, all I had to do was work from home, make my own hours, and be my own boss. And you can do it too. If you have access to a computer and also internet access, you could be making up to $20K a month, working just a couple hours a day. All you have to do is work on these spreadsheets. I learned this strategy from Dorian Smiles, but I put a little twist on it. When I was starting out, I'd spend 6 to 8 hours a day just moving these symbols back and forth between the two spreadsheets. But now, I can get that work done in half the time. And every 15th of the month, I get wired between $10,000 and $20,000 straight into my bank account. And where's that money coming from? I don't 100% know. Like, I called my bank. I waited like the whole 15th, and as soon as the money came in, I called my bank and was like, hey, where did that money get transferred in from? And the guy was like, it's from you. Like, he said that it was like I was transferring money from an account I have with a different bank into this one, but I just have the one bank account. And I told that to the guy, and he was like, Mr. Gilbert, we literally just spoke, and it's your money, and you put it into your... And like, that didn't make sense to me until I remembered that I'm my own boss. If you had told me 3 years ago that I'd become so successful I could own not one, but 2 mandolins, I'd say you're lying. And honestly, I still can't believe it's true. But ever since I signed up with Dorian Smiles' program, he just sent over the spreadsheets and I got to work right away. But what am I working on? Like, seriously, what the fuck am I doing? Right? Like, I just moved the same lines back and forth between these two spreadsheets, and like, I can't figure out how that's adding value to anything. And yet I keep getting paid by someone who apparently has my name and my voice. And like, I'm trying to figure out what happened. I've messaged Dorian, but he hasn't responded, right? Since he sent over the spreadsheets, it's been empty. It's been silence. And like, sure, you know what? Fuck, I get paid ridiculous amounts of money for 2 hours of work a day, but like, I'm spending the other 22 hours just thinking about the spreadsheets, and I can't figure out why that. Like, I don't sleep anymore, right? I don't sleep anymore. I just. 3 years ago, I was living in that apartment, right there. Think about the... And you just need a computer and internet access. But as I mentioned previously, I put a little twist on Dorian Smiles' program. You see, you can work from home anywhere, but I specifically bought a house in Center, Nebraska because it's close to where Dorian lives. He had to give me his address for like tax purposes, and I wanted to meet the guy in real life. But the snag is that the address hasn't existed since 1888. Like, there's records of a building being there, but it got condemned because of an enormous blizzard. It's just woods now. But like, I gotta try to find it. It's the only lead I have. And I need to meet the man who came up with this incredible program that can earn you up to $20,000 a month with just a few hours of work a day. But that's not even the wildest part. The wildest part is that you can do this while working from home, making your own hours, and being your own boss. And you can do that too. But that's not even the wildest part. The wildest part is that you can do this while working from home, making your own hours, and being your own boss. Hey. And you can do that too, but that's not even the wildest part. The wildest part is that you can make while working from home, making your own hours, and being your own boss. And you can do that too, but that's not even the wildest part. The wildest part is that you can do working from home, making your own hours, and being your own boss. And you can do that too. It's easy. I get paid $10,000 to $20,000 a month while I work from home. And you can too. Why don't you join me? Why don't you join me? Why don't you join me? Why don't you...
See, guys, funny videos. Funny videos. Funny videos, guys. That was a great video, you see. Oh my god. Yeah, John Oliver is gonna start ripping into Tucker Carlson. You gotta attack the truth, guys. But anyway, I hope you guys liked that video. I can really make $10,000 to $20,000 a month with just a few hours of work a day by being my own boss. Hilarious. See, these are great videos, guys. Let's watch another one. How to make jorts. Maybe this one won't be as creepy as the last one. How to make jorts. The days of spring. Yes. Let's do it, guys.
The days of spring will surely bring the birds and bees cavorting, but since I am a gentleman, I'd much rather be jorting. Hi, I'm Brian David Gilbert, and if you're familiar with my filmography or discography, you know that I am a jorts enthusiast.
Okay, I think it's like way too loud compared to like my own voice, so I'm gonna turn it down here and reset the video.
The days of spring will surely bring the birds and bees cavorting, but since I am a gentleman, I'd much rather be jorting. Hi, I'm Brian David Gilbert, and if you're familiar with my filmography or discography, you know that I am a jorts enthusiast. Get along. Now that the weather has warmed, I have received hundreds upon hundreds of emails from hungry fans asking, Brian, how do you make jorts? Though the jort emails from hungry...
Sandra Smooth. Here's his emails. Sandra Smooth. Lawyers will be sending the papers to your office. I wanted to give you a heads up. Ignoring the divorce won't make it go away. I want this to be over with as soon as possible. Can you grow up? Answer my calls, Brian. You will be receiving a subpoena from my lawyer.
Hungry fans asking, Brian, how do you make jorts?
You'll be receiving a subpoena from my lawyers if you do not cooperate. He's just...
Get along. Now that the weather has warmed, I have received hundreds upon hundreds of emails from hungry fans asking, Brian, how do you make jorts? Though the jort making process is incredibly personal and introspective, I would be happy to share with you my method so that you might take your first steps on the journey to jorts. Step 1. Choosing the right jeans. A true jortist understands that you cannot buy jorts off the rack. In fact, you must use jeans that are well lived in and well loved in, or else you might commit the greatest sadness. A jean jorted before its time. I've been wearing these jeans for about a year and a half, and they've graduated. Step 1A. Practice. They say it makes perfect, and that's certainly true for jorts. Do a few practice passes with the scissors to make sure your hand is strong. Be careful not to get any dirt or bodily fluids on the jeans during this step, especially blood. You cannot get blood on the jeans during this or any step of the process. I cannot stress this enough. The consequences are dire. Do not bleed on the jeans. Step 1B. Reminisce. Your jeans have been with you through a lot, so let's celebrate that. Visit your favorite amusement park. Frolic on the beach together. Step 1C. Respect. Your jeans deserve some commendation for their years of service. Create a piece of art that symbolizes your bond. Serenade the jeans with a song you've written for them. I can't believe my eyes, I've got some jeans around my thighs. This would be a great time to invite any talent agents if you're looking for representation, as I currently am. Hi, I'm Brian D. Instead of throwing your jeans into the laundry, why not hand wash them one last time?
Step 1D. Listen to the genes. They're speaking to you. Can you hear them? Their words are quiet, but the implications are loud. You awake one day to find that the genes have spelled out their preferred jort length on the walls of your apartment in ancient runes. You can't escape their words. They find you in your sleep. It's babbling, but though you might not understand it on a surface level, you understand it viscerally. You understand it better than the words your colleagues say, your peers, anything the world has taught you up to this point. Maybe you could understand it better if you just listened closer, listened harder. Maybe if you stopped listening to everyone else. Step 1E. Fear. Step 2, cut the genes. Congratulations. Your journey to Jorts is over. It's finally over.
Dude, his floor is so creaky.
It's a good pair of jorts.
I just want to say this is the first Brian David Gilbert video my boyfriend ever made me watch, and it took me another several months before I would let him show me another. You guys know what that means. We gotta watch more Brian David Gilbert videos. Here we go, guys. This one. You guys don't have to be scared. Most of his... Only the Jorts one and the Be Your Own Boss one are the scary ones, I'm pretty sure. Out of the ones that I've seen before, those are the only two scary ones. I had forgotten that the Jorts one was scary, so I haven't seen that in a while. But anyway, here we go. Here we go, guys. Have you seen my laptop? Are you ready, guys? Let's do it.
Brian,
Yes.
do you know where my laptop went? Have you seen my laptop?
Yeah, maybe. What is a laptop?
It's a small computer. You have one right in front of you.
Oh, yes. It's right here.
No, my laptop.
No, you don't have one, though.
That's what I'm. Do you know where it is?
It's kind of a long story.
That's fine.
Come gather round and I'll tell you a tale.
Are you ready?
A tale of a night very much like the one tonight.
It's
Do you
daytime.
have to sing this story?
Yes. The rain pelted cruelly, the wind tore my hood as I ran through the wood to my homestead.
How many verses is this?
12. When I saw in a clearing a figure was stood beckoning as if
When did we live in Brooklyn? Never mind. I'll come back later.
I'll skip to verse 11.
Now you know, said the wizard, what price you must pay to gain the reward you
I
see.
feel like you skipped a lot.
You'll get it through context.
You must trade me a treasure that's of commensurate or greater value than the suggested retail price of this mystical ancient
So I granted the wizard a book forged in chrome, though it pained me to part, and regret filled my mind. With a flourish he vanished along with my tome, leaving not but this study behind. Leaving not but this study behind.
You pawned my laptop to get a hurdy-gurdy.
Karen, I'm sorry, but you're gonna have to remind me what a laptop is.
What an adventure. Leaving naught but this Gertie behind. I can't sing it like that. These are great. I love these videos. Whenever he comes out with a new one, it's just such a treat. Oh boy, here we go.
Like watching birds, we like watching birds. It's a pastime that brings us so much joy. We like watching birds, and we watch them all of the time. From the sparrow to the hawk, robins, green herons, and ducks. Oh yes, we like watching birds, and we like for you to watch too. We like watching birds as they watch us back from in the sky. We like watching birds and our neighbor across the street. Eagles, egrets, crows, and owls soar majestically through the breeze. Oh yes, we like watching birds and stealing chicken bones from the garbage bin at Applebee's. We like watching birds. They're so clever and also very cute. We like watching birds and they tell us what they have seen. This one saw a whole bunch of worms. This one saw a white-collar crime. Oh yes, we like watching birds, and our bird god's grateful we do. We like watching birds, we pay tribute to the skies. Our bird god watches back with their all-seeing eyes. And we offer up the birds as we offer up our lives. As the servants of the Michael who place on earth through song. We like watching birds, we go out to the park every day. We like watching birds, which is good cause we have no choice. All the finches, geese, and swans are just messengers of our God. Oh yes, we like watching birds, and the birds like watching you too.
Oh my god, they're holding the smile the whole time. Oh my god, what the hell? So when he said he left Polygon to make stranger, less referential projects, he really wasn't kidding. The way Brian stands completely still makes it astonishingly clear that he was the tree in his elementary school play. Oh yeah, that's a reference to one of his other videos. These videos are great.
I've been thinking.
We like watching birds, and the birds like watching you too. He only makes like one video a month though, so that sucks. I like this song though. I used to play this on loop.
I'm not superstitious, but I am afraid to prune my money tree. It's just that it's the only plant I've ever had that seemed to actually grow healthily. And though I know wealth is not affected by a plant on my shelf if I take my chances and my finances coincidentally fail. Well, my money tree dies right before my eyes. Then my mind will think those things coincided causally. But my tree needs pruning or else it'll grow too wild. And if I do it right, then I can propagate it. So why have I waited to prove this tree?
Maybe I shouldn't have done that.
God, that song's awesome. You guys can tell the kind of like Microsoft Word effects that he's using, but he uses the basic, like, you guys know, like clip art that you had to do for like middle school like essay projects or whatever, or like middle school projects. Like he does those same things, but he just makes it look so good. He uses the same basic tools, but he makes it look so
I'm
good.
not superstitious, but I am afraid to prune my money tree. It's just that it's the only plant I've ever had that seemed to actually grow healthily. And though I know wealth is not affected by a plant on my shelf, if I take my chances and my finances coincidentally fail, well, my money tree dies right before my eyes. Then my mind will think those things coincided causally. But my tree needs pruning or else it'll grow too wild. And if I do it right, then I can propagate it. So why have I waited to prove this tree?
Maybe I shouldn't have done that.
I'm not superstitious, but I'm afraid to prune my money tree. It's just that it's the only plant I've ever had that seemed to actually grow healthily. And I know that wealth isn't affected by a plant on my shelf. If I take my chances and my finances coincidentally fail while my money tree dies right before my eyes, then I think those things coincided causally. But the tree needs pruning. If I do it right now, then I'll be able to propagate it. So why have I waited to prune this tree? The fact that he sings that whole song in one breath is just like insane. The fact that he sings that entire song, it's like a 30-second song, right? But he sings it in one breath, and his voice gets progressively higher and higher, like as he's slowly running out of air. But you can tell his vocal cords are trained for that. It's insane. Anyway, I implore you guys to watch these Unraveled videos. They're not creepy like his channel, like some of the ones on his channel. The Unraveled, this is like, it's like the video game equivalent of BuzzFeed, basically. But these videos are actually really interesting because he has really good ideas or whatever. So Unraveled, by Brian David Gillert. I implore you guys to watch a few, or watch ones that you're interested in or whatever. You can just watch Unraveled Polygon and they'll be right here. Yeah, so especially since, you know, I'm not going to be on stream tomorrow. So tomorrow is Monday and I got to use that time to get a good night's sleep, but then also I'm going to do my homework tomorrow. I know I at least got another essay to do, so I'll try to get that done, and then just some miscellaneous assignments will be next week. The week after next week is my big research project, so that one will probably take me a couple days. I'll still do like as much as I can on that Monday, but oh, my webcam is still really small. I didn't realize. I can't tell where my mouse is. Okay, here we go. I'll keep it right there. But yeah, I like, so not this week, but next week will be the big one. So I'll do as much as I can on that Monday, but of my research project, but it's probably going to take me a lot longer than that, so I'll have to extend that into Tuesday and probably Wednesday as well. So I'll work on it on stream, but I'm probably gonna solely be focusing on that. So you guys will have to forgive me for that, for taking, you know, 2 or 3 days to to complete it is a huge project. And I am getting better at like focusing on my schoolwork. I can tell, especially from this past week. It only took me, you know, about a day or so to do an essay, so that's pretty good. But yeah, once I have an idea, I can just roll with it, finish it in like 4 or 5 hours. But with the research essay, it's going to take a lot longer because there's a lot more. I actually have to look stuff up, and there's a lot more that I need to type. It's about like 3 times the length of my other essays, so I don't exactly know how I'm going to do it. I'm probably not going to hit all the requirements, and because of that, I might like get a lower grade on it than I would like. But hopefully, even if I get a C on this essay, I should still be able to ace the class, to be honest. So, and you know, even if it comes up short, even if I'm only able to produce like 4 to 5 pages for this research essay instead of the required 6, I'm pretty sure that you know, it'll be fine. So, and then next semester I'm not taking English because screw this. I'd rather like study a real textbook than have to write essays all the time. So I don't mind writing an essay as long as the information is there in front of me. Like if I have to read a textbook and then write an essay about the information, then so be it, right? That's just a 1-2. It's a reading comprehension thing, but I have to come up with information out of thin air? No, thank you, man. I'm not superstitious, but I'm afraid to prune my money tree. It's just that it's the only plant I've ever had that seems to actually grow healthily. And I know that wealth is not affected by a plant on my shelf, but if I take my chances and my finances coincidentally fail, while my money tree dies right before my eyes, and then I'll think those things coincided causally.
I'm not superstitious, but I am afraid to prune my money tree. It's just that it's the only plant I've ever had that seemed to actually grow healthily. And though I know wealth is not affected by a plant on my shelf, if I take my chances and my finances coincidentally fail, while my money tree dies right before my eyes, then my mind will think those things coincided causally. But the tree needs pruning or else it'll grow too wild, and if I do it right, then I can propagate it. So why have I waited to prune this tree?
He sacrifices his tree. That was clearly the wrong cut, but he like sacrifices his perfectly grown tree just for the end of this video. Brian, no. You're supposed to bury the bells in the hole, then shake the money tree, not prune it. Oh my god, guys. You're supposed to bury the bells in the hole and then shake the money tree. Ah ha ha ha. What a knee slapper. Without the money tree, Brian won't be able to make up to $20,000 a month, making his own hours or be his own boss. The greatest sadness is a money tree pruned before its time. I like how like half the comments are just references to other videos that he's made. This is from the Jorts video, and And this is from the 20K a month video. Why is this 30-second song so sonically satisfying? The song is harmonized mostly in fifths and octaves, which is really common for the style. In the 9th bar, dies right for my money tree, dies right before my eyes. Though there's a crunchy harmony with a tritone stacked on top of a major 6th, and then which then resolves into a 4th on top of a 6th. Then it resolves into a full chord. Then right at the end, the lowest voice jumps back down to being in octaves. Also, all the singing is offbeat. It's bouncy that way, and again, common for the style. Whoa, that's a lot. I didn't know music theory was so involved. So come on, bro, give me the beats. Give it to me. Yeah, son of a bitch. So, oh my god. Here's the sheet music for the freaking... You could play this on the piano. I'm not superstitious, but I'm afraid to prune my money tree. It's just that it's the only plant I've ever had that seems to actually grow healthily. See, I can't even do any harmonic singing, to be quite honest with you.
I'm not superstitious, but I am afraid to prune my money tree. It's just that it's the only plant. I'm not superstitious, but I am afraid to prune my money tree. It's just that it's the only plant I've ever had that seemed to actually grow healthily. And though I know wealth is not affected by a plant on my shelf, if I take my chances and my finances coincidentally fail, well, my money tree dies right before my eyes. Then my mind will think those things coincided causally, but my tree needs pruning or else it'll grow too wild. And if I do it right, then I could propagate it. So why have I waited to prune this tree? Coincidentally fail, well, my money tree dies right before my eyes. Then my mind will...
What did he say about that? In the 9th bar, dies right before my eyes, there's a crunchy harmony with a tritone stacked on top of a major 6th, which then resolves into a 4th on top of a 6th. Then it resolves into a full chord. Then right at the end, the lowest voice jumps right back down to octaves.
Healthily, and though I know wealth is not affected by a plant on my shelf, if I take my chances and my finances coincidentally fail, well, my money tree dies right before my eyes. Then my mind will think those things coincided causally, but my tree needs pruning or else it'll grow too wild. And if I
Okay, so
just that it's the only not affected by I've ever had that seem to actually grow healthily. And though I know wealth is not affected by a plant on my shelf, if I take my chances and my finances coincidentally fail, well.
So this whole like about 7-second clip right before it, right here, it's the same tone of voice and it's the same level of harmony, and it doesn't rise, and his voice doesn't start rising until after the dies right before my eyes part.
Buy a plant on my shelf, if I take my chances and my finances coincidentally fail, well, my money tree dies right before my eyes. Then my mind will think those things coincided causally, but my tree needs pruning or else it'll grow too wild. And if I do it right, then I can propagate it. So why have I waited to prune this tree?
Yeah, these notes get crazy once you get to here. Oh my god. Because they start off as single beat notes, or it's just, you click. You guys ever played piano before? This is a treble clef, so this is where the D, or this is where your right hand would be. It starts off on a low D note, and then it raises to an F, and then a bunch of Fs, and then G, and then F again, all the way back, and then it raises up to G, and then up to B. And then it goes B all the way, and it lowers and raises, and then here it turns into a 2. So now you're hitting 2 keys per per beat, or you're hitting 2 keys per note, and then it continues up there, and then it continues, so it has a high and a low per 2 hit, but then that then shifts up as you go along in the song, and then it turns into 3s, so now you're pressing 3 at a time. I can understand this theoret, and then it continues to rise and rise and rise, and then the contrast gets so huge, and then the beat just starts speeding up because you start having these double lines here, which shows an increase in the frequency in which you have to type, or in which you have to press the notes, thus displaying thus it mimics the form of an increased tempo. It mimics the form of an increased tempo, so it feels like the song is going faster, but really you're just pressing notes more rapidly. But while keeping the tempo the same throughout the song, because songs have to be monotempo. They can't change tempo throughout, or at the very least, this stays on a 4/4 tempo throughout the entire song. So the tempo itself doesn't change, but it feels like it's getting faster and faster. I'm not superstitious, but this is a MIDI performance. Fine, whatever, I'll download it. Can't download. But this is a MIDI performance with a click track. I want to listen to these. Give it to me. God dang it. Whatever, I'll download them later. I'm not interested in music theory right now. That's our whole rabbit hole.
So should I remember? It's wonderful stuff, you know? Little things like that. Yeah, but those are the things I miss the most. The little idiosyncrasies that only I knew about. That's what made her my wife. Oh, and she had the goods on me, too. She knew. That's what made her my wife.
That's what made her my wife. What a great line. God. Good Will Hunting was ahead of its time. If you guys haven't seen Good Will Hunting, it's a great movie. It's not like necessarily interesting by any means. It's not going to grab your attention. It's not like, TikToks or anything. It's this very slow-paced movie about a kid with a lot of insecurities. It's this kid, Will, who he has a lot of insecurities, and he hides all of those. And because he hides his insecurities, he puts on, this fake armor, and he's not willing to shed that armor. And so he uses his cockiness and his bravado as a mask to hide his real feelings and his vulnerabilities from other people. And he does all of this with so many people all the way up until he meets Robin Williams here, who's a therapist, and he starts breaking down those walls that William has put up, and by the end of it, it's fantastic. So the plot of the movie is that that's the character development side of it. This whole story is about William kind of growing out of his shell, and facing his insecurities head on, while because of someone like Robin Williams. It's an absolute master. Like, what a legend. But yeah, the whole plot is that the main character, Will, he's a genius. He's like insanely intelligent. He was just born with just a large IQ, and he's one of those geniuses who can just do things instantly. And he can make calculations in his head. He can read entire technical books in single sittings. He has all of this knowledge in his head, and he's able to use that. And it's a satisfying movie in that sense, and where all the trouble that he gets in, he's able to, talk his way out of and, be really smart and whatnot, but he still hangs around, a bunch of guys who are pretty much just white trash. And, they're staying in their small town and whatnot. And even though he's like a genius, he doesn't want to leave that comfort zone of his small town and his dumb friends and, that he's gotten used to. But everybody around him sees the potential in him and wants him to go further. And anywhere from, a math professor who sees the potential and wants Will to like contribute to society or whatever because he's so smart and he has the potential, the typical like strict parent sort of person who's not willing to, who like doesn't understand the kid. You have that kind of character. You have the friends who, just want the best for him and, who see like he deserves a much better life than what he's living right now. And then you have people like, and then you have, the Robin Williams therapist character. And it's all of these different people who are there being influences, and who Will, the main character, has to react to. So, in his journey of like, figuring out life. So it's a fantastic movie. Definitely slow paced, but there's so many meaningful moments in this. You can take any scene from this movie and put it on a poster board and it'll teach you something. It's just, oh my God. I don't know. Especially for people who are going through insecurities and stuff. Like, oh yeah, if I was a genius or whatever. But it doesn't speak. The movie, yeah, the main character is a genius. Like he's insanely intelligent, but the movie doesn't portray his it doesn't highlight his intelligence, his genius level IQ. It highlights how broken of a person Will is deep inside, and the entire movie is about him going through that. And so it's, the character, the therapist character, Robin Williams here, he is able to delve deep into Williams' emotional state, not just look at him as the genius that he is. Well, that's what it is. So it's a journey. It's an absolute journey. So this movie's fantastic. I could rewatch this movie like once a year and just feel all that. So it's a great movie, guys. Pretty much most movies that Robin Williams is in are fantastic. But in Good Will Hunting, his character really gets played up. Robin Williams here is he's the therapist in this movie. But if you guys have ever seen Aladdin, the cartoon Aladdin, Robin Williams was the voice of the genie. You guys remember the genie, and the genie in the cartoon movies, he's all wacky and goofy and makes all these jokes and stuff. That's Robin Williams. Robin Williams is a comedian, but he's a comedian, but he can play these extremely serious roles really well too. So he was definitely like one of the best actors out there. So it's truly a shame. He had some brain degenerative disease, and he ended up, and he was in a lot of neurological pain later in his life because of the brain degenerating disease, and he hung himself. He committed suicide just to make the suffering stop. So he had like a real thing. He wasn't just some angsty like, oh, I'm depressed, I'm gonna kill myself sort of person. He actually had a real disease that was causing his brain to deteriorate and his brain cells to die, and he didn't want to go through that. And in fact, you can look at Robin Williams's his last interview. You can kind of tell that he's not in great shape. So, and that was his last public performance. And then like a year or two later, he committed suicide. So, his wife had spoken about the fact that like he had been suffering and he was in pain this whole time, like in actual physical pain this whole time. Like his brain was hurting and everything like that, and it wasn't going to get better. It was only going to get worse. So he was going to lose himself. So he killed himself before that happened. So it's very sad. That's one of like the only justifiable parts, you know, justifiable things of like killing yourself is that, you know, your brain's deteriorating and you're going to lose yourself anyway, or like you have a brain tumor and you're going to die anyway, or something like that, right? And you do it on your own terms rather than. But yeah. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna get some water. I'll be right back. I don't know, what else could I put on? Did I just throw on his cooking video?
I have to.
I don't know how long I'm gonna be. Probably not gonna be able to. Pepcorn. Yeah, pepcorn. I guess I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna be right back. I'm just gonna get some water and go grab something. So, but yeah, let's play this. I'm gonna make sure the sound works too.
Good evening, and welcome to my kitchen. Let me do that one more time. Good evening, and welcome to my house and to my home and to my kitchen. Let's do it again. Good evening, and welcome to my kitchen. Perhaps the worst lit kitchen in all of New York City. But I'm willing to let you see me in a new light, so to speak, as I teach you how to make pepcorn, which is perhaps my favorite snack of all time. I think I have finally solidified the recipe for creating a delicious, savory, a little bit spicy popcorn. Here's what I'll do. I'm gonna put the reaction shot that everyone wants to see. I'm gonna put it right now. Oh! Now you can see just how good pepcorn is, and that's gonna make you wanna watch to the end of this video. I figured here in the quarantine, it was a good idea for me to share this snack with you, so that way you get to enjoy this snack alongside me virtually, because you never eat pepcorn alone. Let's start with the kernels. My grandma 2 years ago purchased all of her grandchildren popcorn kernels for Christmas, except my sister and I, who are both grandchildren of my grandmother, live together, and so we received 2 of these huge buckets of popcorn kernels, and so we had to get really into popcorn, and that's why we started doing wok popcorn. The wok is super useful because every time a popcorn pops, it goes to the top, and then the kernels shift back down on the sides into the main source of heat, and then those ones pop, and it just keeps it going like that, and it forces all of the popcorn kernels to get popped, and you don't get any extra burning. It's so much cheaper, it's so much more fun to do, and it's so much more delicious. And those are the 3 things I look for in a food. I hear you. You're saying, Brian, why not just start popping the popcorn? Well, let me get to it. I'm gonna get to it. This is my journey, and it's your journey that you're taking with me. How do people make good cooking videos? How do people make them?
What?
I'm just gonna steal every single technique from Matt Hunziker. I'm gonna steal every single editing technique from Matt Hunziker, and I'm just gonna put it into this video, and that's how I'm gonna make a good video. Hey! Now that I've decided to edit this thoroughly, let's create some pepcorn. Now you say, Brian, this wok is comically large. That you must use all of these kernels in order to fill this up? No, you rube. You must use a half a cup. That's why these last forever, because you only need a half a cup to make a shoot ton of popcorn. Let's talk about salt. I have about 18 different salts in my house. Here's some that says spicy. Here's one that's in a special bowl that I made in my pottery class, and it's super chunky. You might say, Brian, why don't you use the fanciest salt in order to make pepcorn? And the answer is that if I use my fancy salt, it's gonna make the pepcorn shitty. Oh, I just said that. I just worked so hard to not say the word shitty.
You can bleep it.
I can bleep it. Kosher salt is really useful for most recipes, but it's not useful for making popcorn, and I'll tell you why. It's too grainy, and that's why you use a special coffee grinder / spice grinder. Currently there's already a spice in it. I'm gonna get to that. But you use that in order to make super, super, super fine theater salt. When I talk about theater salt, all I'm saying is that it's astoundingly fine. It's like a little fine powder. Can you focus in on that? Delicious. Ooh. This is so small that it's gonna perfectly coat all of the popcorn super well, and it's gonna dissolve in the oil we use to pop the popcorn. If I'm using a half a cup, I prepared a half cup.
I prepared a half cup measure. Where did I put it? The correct proportion of popcorn kernels to theater salt is cup to teaspoon. So if we're using a half a cup of kernels, we're gonna use a half a teaspoon of theater salt. Ooh, pop that right up in there. Let's pop the salt in there. I just put, where did I put my half teaspoon? I just, half a cup of kernels, half a teaspoon of salt. God, I wish I had a more attractive kitchen. I have to do a lot of graphics work in order to make this visually interesting. Now, if we just wanted to make normal popcorn, I'd go ahead, I'd add some oil right up into there, a neutral oil, and then we'd be done, okay? But that's not what we're making. We're not making popcorn, we're making pepcorn. And what makes pepcorn pepcorn? It's Lao Gan Ma. Spicy chili crisp. Kind of like a chili oil, except way more savory. It's not super spicy, but it is astoundingly delicious. You just pop that open. Ooh, I love it. Now for a half a cup of kernels, I usually use 2 to 3 tablespoons of Lao Gan Ma, depending on how savory you want it. But we're hitting a point of contention. Not contention. What's the term that I'm looking for here? We're hitting a trouble spot, and that's the difficulty of seasoning popcorn. If you season it at the beginning, you put all the stuff into the wok, that stuff is gonna get charred, it's gonna get gross, you're not gonna want it in your popcorn. But if you put it in at the end, it's gonna make your popcorn wet and soggy, and no one wants wet and soggy popcorn. This is the thing that troubled me for so long. I've spent so many sleepless nights just thinking about how I can put Lao Gan Ma onto my popcorn without it ruining the popcorn. And boy, do I have a solution for you. It's called a bowl. We're gonna take our tablespoons of Lao Gan Ma, we're gonna squeeze out the oil into the wok, and then we're gonna take all of the solids and we're gonna put it into the bowl for later. I've washed my hands, that should be a given. You should always wash your hands before cooking food.
And wash the ingredients.
And you should wash the ingredients. Well, you don't have to wash these.
Yeah, but generally.
Generally, you should wash the ingredients. And I just squeeze out all that oil. Oh, that's wonderful. So now...
Yeah, okay. Just... Yeah, I'm sure you're a great guy, Brian David Goller. Okay, just... Oh, these beats, God. Yeah, she hates being a woman, whatever. Does anyone want to move to Luxembourg to keep me company? I want to move to Luxembourg. The gross domestic product per capita is 110,000. I'm crying because I don't have a boyfriend. I'm gonna puke. Damn, son. Imagine having that feeling for like half your life. It sure sucks. Aloyao. Very sad, many such cases. Well said, Trump. I can't believe we as the men community allowed this to happen. Base comment. Are you a girl? Are you morbidly obese or disfigured? Why not get one then? Because I'm an autistic boy motor and nobody likes me. What's a boy motor? A trans woman who presents as male. Trans woman means man to woman. Okie dokie. That's disgusting. Imagine a boy pretending to be a girl. It is indeed very difficult for a girl to find a boyfriend in this day and age. but us perma-virgins at R9K are always here to offer helpful advice. I'm not a real girl, so nobody will love me. Sock has homos too. Yeah. See, if you're trans, you at least gotta have, like, you know, do other stuff. Because, you know, we're all born at a certain, you know, at a certain level. But, if you become transgendered, then you are immediately at a disadvantage. Or then you know, you're gonna be at a disadvantage or whatever, so you gotta not do that. But if you are gonna do that, then you're gonna have to kind of deal with the fallout of that, you know, following New Vegas. Okay, so guys, we're back at it again, once again, with this game. If you guys don't remember where we were last time, because I didn't play yesterday, don't worry, I'm not at that same place. So basically, okay, so what we have to do here today is, because I've been playing this in my free time, I haven't been playing it on stream or anything, so with this game, oh, I can get that one now. Whatever. Anyway, so with this game, so what happened was I got this place the other day. I had to go through all of this. I started off like here, and I had to go all the way around to this campfire, and then I had to go down here, past the houses, past the lava. I had to cut down here, past more houses, go up, weave my way up, and then go across this bridge, and boom, you know, I got the tower. And then from the tower, I had to go, I couldn't go this way, I had to go over here, down, back to the left, down, and then across the bridge to the right here, and then across this bridge to the right here. Can't go over here, so what I had to do is I had to go down instead to this campfire. Then from this campfire I went up, activated the bridge, then went back and over here, and I had to go up and activate this bridge, and then I had to come over here and then go to this campfire. And then from this campfire I went all the way to the right, and the boss was right here. So I had to fight the boss. I did have grenades this time, so for the boss, so I was able to kill him. It was still a tough battle, but I died a few times, but I ended up being successful in the end. So anyway, after that, I finished this area, so I went back up, and I started going to the left. I went to the left, I went all the way over here, and then last night I spent a good amount of time in Pike Steel Manufacturing. So I got the ability to smelt. There's smelting in this game, so I can smelt iron, steel, and titanium rods, which is fantastic. And then I can create mana chunks and mana shards, which is great. And then I made new armor for myself and everything. So right now, so skip ahead to right now. We're in the desert. So after that, in about the last hour that I was playing last night, I made it down here. There's a quest to find this lost convoy. I found it. I had to do a trailing mission to go down here to find it, and then I got a very little reward for that, so it wasn't that great. But anyway, where I am right now, this is why I went to bed so late last night, because I was playing this for like 5 hours. But right now I have a quest I gotta repair this train so that the train can go and open up this bridge or this railroad that I can cross into the next section. And once I cross it into the next section, this is the final section of the south. You know, it'll get me this down, or it'll get me this down here, which is the fuel cell, which I need. It'll get me the tower, which I want, and then there's an energy signal here I need to investigate as well. So anyway, I need to get the train running. Find repair parts for the desert train. Repair the locomotive at Mandrake's Diamond Mine. A sturdy locomotive stands next to you. Upon closer inspection, it seems to be missing some important mechanical parts and is thus inoperable. An attached note mentions a lost shipment of parts and a place named Solaris. Perhaps you should look there. See, the problem is that this bridge is not functional, so I can't cross there. I'm assuming that since this is the only quest that I have open, I'm assuming that the Solaris place is located here. But I can't get across this. There's a ravine here. I can't get across that on my own. I need the train to be operable. So in order to get here, I would actually need to go all the way back. I can't cross this bridge because there's gas up. And it says I need a gas mask. I don't know how to get a gas mask right now. If I go to inventory and craft, it should be in outfits. Maybe, I mean... let's make this just for the heck of it. And they give me a hard hat. I don't want the hard hat, to be honest. Road Warrior. I mean, I'll need it anyway. But I don't know where to get a gas mask. That's the thing, I don't know where to get a gas mask. Yeah, and I tried to look up where to get a gas mask and nobody would tell me, so... I can't eat anything with meat in it, so... Or fish, which eliminates all of these recipes for me. I can't even make baked potatoes because it uses fish. I can't eat anything with meat in it because I am being a vegan in this game. So... Did I put the thing here? Transmitters. Cool. Oh. What's Ascension Signal? Transmits a high energy mana powered signal that ripples through time and space. Transmitter breaks after the transmission. Respawns all killed monsters as stuff reversions. New monsters award more experience points that have better drops. Seems like I need to clear out an area in order to get that. I'm getting more powerful though. I have my baseball bat does 54 damage, which can break these telephone poles, which can steal. Then I also have this axe, it's just 56 damage. So that's great. I need to be keeping track of lumber. Okay, I don't know how to make lumber. Builder's kit, build limit, +5 to +10. I don't know what the frick that means. I need to figure out where to get a gas mask to be quite frank. Who's Frank? Hey, steel. So there's actually like smelting in this game. You guys remember when I was playing my time at Porsche? There's if you guys were around for that, I had to wait. I had to put things in the cooker and I had to wait for them to actually cook. So that was tedious. Okay, so that combo actually works. Sneak up on him, hit him, and then wait, can't anymore. Alright, and then when he starts attacking, back up and throw a grenade. That's how it works for me. I also have these proximity mines, which I don't know what to do with them. Imagine if people are chasing me, then I can just... It takes him that long to eat the thing, you piece of poop. He can just jump over them. Nice. That actually worked. Okay. I'm surprised I didn't die there, to be honest. There we go. I don't have any throwables left. Frick. Come on, baby boy. There we go. Oh, garage doors. Ah, damage level 60. Frick. Okay. At least now that I have the transmitter up, I don't have to... I'll upgrade magnifying glass. I want titanium for that. Okay, I need to do... category is locked. Well, what am I supposed to do then? What the frick? Do I have to increase my build limit or whatever it is? I guess I might as well just... Okay, good. That guy can throw like grenades, so I don't want to deal with him. Nice. The storage is a mess. How do you expect to find anything here? Clark better clean this mess up. Yeah, you better do it. This guy was all alone inside his like this little basement for like 10 years. I can't imagine. Can't imagine how like insane this dude probably is right by now. Okay, I gotta go back up there for steel. Ah. Thing about like collecting resources in this game is that you have to you have to know what drops the resource, and then once you find that out, you have to constantly keep your eyes open for that resource or for that item. So I have to constantly keep my eyes out for like telephone poles, for example, because you know it's like, oh well, those drop steel, so I gotta get those or whatever. Okay, it's based off of the amount of kills in the area. Yeah, that's what I figured. Okay. So this whole zone has 268 people. Music do be kind of comfy though. I'm gonna wait for this guy to turn around. Okay, there we go. You're actually kidding me. Okay. Actually, I was able to kill him. That's good. If you approach this game strategically, then you should be able to do it. The necessary things are. It said to go to Solaris. Is Solaris really over there, or is it in a different area? Like, could Solaris be down here? I'm just gonna explore. Music's so comfy. I don't know What the frick am I supposed to get a gas mask, though? The wiki didn't even say. Alright, see? I almost passed by this, the telephone pole. Can you point in their direction? You said poop. Holy shit. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna show this. The desert. There's a town down here. Driftwood. Is there like a bonfire down here or something, please? Why? Oh, there is. Okay, cool. I actually didn't expect there to be. They want me to go to some place called Solaris. Maybe it's this town? I'll make my trek there. see. Look at that. Oh. Okay, cool. Where are you pointing? You're pointing down? Oh, no, you changed directions. God damn it. Point it at the fucking guy, dude. Combat's pretty satisfying though. They're more telephone poles. Always have to be on the lookout for these telephone poles. I actually can't see the game that well because my light is on. I've noticed that I can't define. I can't see like a lot of these defined images on the screen because I have this like light in the corner of my vision. Grand Mansion. Okay. What's up, man? What's up, Bishwat? It's going pretty good. Just playing this game, getting through it. How's your night going tonight, Bishwat? Or morning or afternoon, depending on where you are. How's it going? Yeah. Let's see here. Let's read this. What's the name of the game? It's called Dismantle with a Y. So D-Y-S, so Dismantle. It's just a game about hitting things with your baseball bat or your crowbar or your whatever. And you get the materials for them. And then you use those materials to craft other stuff. So, and then you have to explore this whole world about it. Yeah, it's a pretty good game. I really like it. I've already put a lot of hours into it. And there's a whole lot more to go. So, eating some Doritos. Nice. Nice. It's a good chip. Let's see here. I'm starting to get desperate. The situation outside has gone from bad to worse in a matter of weeks. Every day I need to fend off not only ex-humans, but also people seeking shelter. Meanwhile, my employers are only concerned about hiding their wealth in the ground. I managed to photograph one of them kneeling next to a rock in the garden. I've marked the spot so it should be easy to investigate further later on. Was this his diary? I think I'm reading someone's diary entry. Yeah, I found the spot in the Grand Mansion. Let's see. What kind of stuff is in here? Oh, this guy's like a security guard. Let's see. So I gotta find that. He said there's like a park with a rock. So hired by somebody to protect his wealth. I'm assuming it's here. Alright, these guys are gonna be tough ones. Ah. Go. Okay, I assume it's gonna be here, so we gotta put on our trusty shovel and dig. Nice. I got a leaf. Nice. Alright. Let's see here. We're gonna go like that. What did the notes say? Got quests. Find the spot indicated in the photo. Okay, so the bench is on the outskirts. There's the tree, and there's... Okay, he said it's right here. So, like, right here? Nah. It's not right here. The tree needs to be further away. Okay, here. Gotta destroy this thing first. Gotta destroy this guy too. Sneaky, sneaky. And then bang. Right. There we go. Those guys have a lot of health and like no way to get close to them. So... Wow, there are a lot of tree bench rock combinations to freaking... to investigate. Just want to find this guy's buried treasure. Oh. There's one. This looks promising. Gotta destroy these guys first. Kill them. Then we're go. Yeah, this is on PC. It's a PC only game right now. Unfortunately, it doesn't. Found a crumpled note. My darling, I found the guard snooping around. He has to be taken care of. Find the white tree of our withered love. Just be sure I move the statue to a different place. Hint is at the white tree of our withered love. White tree of our withered love, eh? Oh, okay. All these people in the basketball court. All these zombies, they're playing basketball. Or what's this game? Tennis? Oh, no. No. This isn't good. Thank God there's healing in this game. Phew. Oh shit, I was standing in that for too long. Thank God there's more healing in this game. Huh? But yeah, the PC specs for this game, it doesn't take a whole lot to run this game, so you can play it on any potato computer, I think. I have a full gaming computer, and I'm playing this low spec game, so it is what it is. but yeah. Okay, I gotta put my stuff away. And then, white tree of our withered love. Do I get like a picture? Oh, that was the previous place. Bro, well, maybe the security guard shouldn't have been so obvious about his suspicions. Okay. Make sure to stay hydrated, guys. Even though winter's coming up soon, we still need to keep our health up. White tree of our withered love. white tree of our withered love. There are no white trees. Why I'm not finding it? Okay, maybe I should just give up for now. Oh my gosh, I actually took care of them. This guy, okay. You're gonna like come over here. Ah shit. Oh my god, he hit me, but I'm at that low of health, holy shit. Oh my god. Okay. A steal. They should give me like nothing's giving me any box. Meh. We'll just leave that there. Alright, take care, man. Take care. Would the white tree of our withered love be on the mansion grounds? That is the question. Is it gonna be in the basketball court? Let's see. This is at Grand Mansion, so I imagine. If it says at Grand Mansion, then it must mean that it's here. Yeah, one at a time, boys.
The Crown has crushed the raiding parties. Do not steal from your neighbor. This is an automated recording sent from K23, Crown Station.
Do not steal from your neighbor. Level up. No, I don't want a single piece of wood. I want the iron. There it is. Perfect. Spice. So now I can deposit this. Go pick this stuff back up. Go all the way over here. Da-da-da. Yeah, get that space. Perfect. Alright, cool. Now, go over here. Go like that. Bada bing, bada boom. Open the door. And zoom, zoom, zoom. Alright, got a bunch of more materials. Level up. Fast learner. Increase builder. And then level 24 was master lockpick. Masterful set of tools for unlocking highly advanced locks. Sure, why not? I've never seen a master lockpick thing, but you know, whatever. Storage box discount, road warrior. Oh, those the only thing, really? I have a couple of items that need level 25. So level 25 is kind of the next goal here. When do I get my gas mask? Like, come on, bro. Okay, I need to find the withered tree. It says at the Grand Mansion. Would it be in here? Can't imagine. Don't throw it backwards, you dick. Okay. Here, step over that. Boom! Do it again. Boom! Take that, you poop. That guy is such a poop. Doesn't he even know? Okay. What was the point? White tree of our withered love at the Grand Mansion. So is it just a white withered tree then? Oh, no, it's right here. Well, that's easy. It was right there the whole time. Oops. I hit it in the northeastern corner of the court. Okay. So it was good that I cleared out the court. Northeastern would be right here. Oh. I can take my shovel. Hey, look at that. Dirty money. Yeah. Okay. Fantastic. Hey, I found that. I found it. Cool beans. Okay. So I pretty much figured out this area. I need to find a place called Solaris. Do I have to go? Like... Where do I gotta go? Oh, there's a radio over there. Let's go to radio. Here's another telephone pole. Gotta destroy it. For that steel. What a steal. How much? I have 32 steel. Hey, that's a pretty good number. I have 1 titanium left. Still don't know how to get up on higher surfaces. Here's another one. I've been on this road like twice and I'm still missing some of these. Ah, my posture. Ow, fuck. What's today? Sunday? Because I think I will get off at like 6:30 or so tonight. And then guys, like I said earlier, I'm not going to be on tomorrow. Since tomorrow's my homework day. It's my homework day, but really it's just a reset day for me, so that I get actually in the mood to do my homework. $65, bro. How many monsters have I killed here? 73? Oh, that's a lot. Alright. Okay, well actually, let's go here first. I have a feeling I'm gonna have to go through the middle of the map. Okay, I can't make it up through here. I need a gas mask for over there. But, okay, there's a road that leads up over there. So if I go from... Where am I? Wait, where am I? Oh, I'm right here. Okay. Where am I? If I go over here across the bridge through Fincher's Auto Salvage, and then I go up here. Oh, it looks like this is blocked off by a bunch of cars, though. I think I could probably go in this building and then go around, then go up. I should be able to do that. So that's gonna be my course of action. Okay. Let's do it. Gotta plan my route, and then we gotta do it. Okay. We need to get to level 25 so that we can unlock those new items. I don't know what those items are, but double check. Yeah, it's blocked by cars. Oh, so conveniently. You know, if it's blocked by cars like that, the key's probably still in the ignition. We could probably move it out of the way. But nope, you're not allowed to in this game. I realize I'm skipping like a whole bunch of stuff to collect, but a common roach. There we go. That animal got close to me, so I killed him. Looks like it goes both ways here. Alright. Oh, it's a new zone. Nice. Awesome. Wait a second. Come on. You're kidding me. It's another freaking checkpoint. What the hell? What the hell? They're blocking me from this side. The terminal's on the inside. God dang it. I'm blocked off. I can't go this way. How am I supposed to get in here then? It's like it's all gated off. There's no way I have to go to the north. No, it's blocked off here too. Where's the entrance to this side of the map then? The south was able to do it, but it's all blocked off on all other grounds. They really make this so it's like I can't just beeline all the way over here. They're making me actually go through the entire map in order to get to these stupid fuel cells. It's really good map design, but it's also not what I expected to happen. They trap you in choke points, and then they block you off from being able to progress past certain areas. It's good design, don't get me wrong, but like, this is how the game should be. Okay, I gotta go to the terminal over there. Do I go? God, I'm gonna have to go all the way back. Ugh. Gross. Gross. Or actually, you know what? I have these. Hold to return to the home shelter campfire. Nice. Alright, cool. So, now that I did that, I can go that way. Okay. So I'd open this one. Perfect. Okay. And it's locked. Yep. That's what I figured. If I hadn't progressed that way in the first place, then I figured it was because it was locked. Terminal's probably on the other side. So I'm gonna have to go up here to Junction Station and then go all the way over it this way. This is the only place that I'm able to go through. So it better work. Because otherwise I'm gonna have a hell of a time trying to figure out what to do. I'm not super tired, but I can feel it wearing out on me. I'd say we had a successful stream, guys. To be honest, I'd call this a successful stream. Just because, you know, it's... You know, we were able to... ranted about something, then we checked out some videos. And we, and then I did the dishes, which I had been meaning to do for a while. Hey, killed that bus stop. Find repair parts for the desert train. What transmitters do I have? I need 6 more enemies in this zone to ascend. Whew, alright. Oh, I don't have that thing activated here. I don't really need it. Go to that campfire. Hey, fantastic. Alright. Can salvage some stuff in here. It's blocked. Oh. I can just go like this, okay. It's gonna have to demolish the entire house in order to get that.
We've had reports of unmarked boats on southern shore. Please report any further sightings straight to the Crown. This is an automated recording sent from K23, the Crown Station.
K23. Boats off the shore. Ooh, maybe all of this was just somebody's like weird experiment. Hey, bread. Nice. It looked like a burger, though, to be honest. Can't carry it all, so we gotta go to the campfire, store everything. K23, the Crown Station. This is an automated message by K23, the Crown Station. Okay, there we go. Where am I going? Oh yeah, I'm going dead left. So, dead. Telephone poles, gotta remember. Remember to break the telephone poles on the bus stops. I can one-shot these guys, so it doesn't matter, like sneaking up on them. I do it for anyway, just for fun. Twin Lakes Camping Grounds. I need to store my stuff. Yeah, whoopie do Twin Lakes Camping Grounds. Okay. So I've never been here before. You guys are probably noticing I'm missing some of these. I don't see them, so... If I miss something important, then it's because I don't see it. For sale, a cozy house with lush green garden. Check it out. Okay. Where is it? A mossy house. Well, this house certainly has seen better days, to put it lightly. Got the refrigerator. With a locked door and a quest. I'm pretty sure there's a campfire in this. Wayward storage key. Nani? If it's a quest, then they probably have. Welcome to Wayward, population 148. "35 campfires I've discovered so far. Find storage key. My wife must have put them in the washing machine. So, hey guys, seems I forgot the key in the pocket of my pants. My wife must have put them in the washing machine, so it seems the shipping will be late. Sorry. Hahaha. They got the there's the lo-fi music playing, and then it has the occasional caw of the birds in the game itself. So this mixture is really nice. Oh yeah, I need a storage key. Yeah, it's in there. A measly 5,000 experience. I probably killed his wife and him. A lot of things went wrong on the one day that everybody turned into Exhumans. There were 2 people in this house, but there's only 1 single bed. So I don't know who got the bed and who didn't. You can't fit 2 people on a single bed, like at all. Alright, come on, time with me, bro. the heck? What's going on here? Wayward Grill Extravaganza. Meat is back on the menu. I don't want meat. I'm a vegan. Meat is back on the menu. Do they have a meat shortage or what? Dang, it's only been 10 minutes. My god. Nope. Nope. Oh, there's a washing machine. I just have to check every single washing machine.
We should not lead snakes into our garden. Do not disclose the location of our beloved island to any outsider. This is an automated recording sent from K23, the Crown Station.
Was this like a cult? I think this is like a cult where they like tried to hide information. Oh, that's cool. So what, the survivor of this? The character we're playing right now. We should not let any snakes into our garden is exactly what a cult leader would say. I've heard people say that and they're like, oh, that makes sense, but it means that you're perpetuating your little place is like a sanctuary, and you're not really open to the idea that, oh, maybe your place could be wrong, it's maybe this isn't a great place to be or whatever. God, I'm collecting so much iron. Eggs and bacon. At this point, I don't even think it's worth dismantling a lot of this stuff anymore. Going for iron, electronics, things like that is probably not worth it. I mean, I am getting experience and leveling up, but there's a limit as to like, how far I should. Or there's like a limit to the levels. So it's like, how much do I really need to be doing this? It's not in vain because I get experience and I get the materials for it. But it's just like, if I didn't spend so much time swinging my bat, I could have actually like, maybe been done with this area or whatever. This game's still cool though. Like, I like it. That guy had barricaded the door, but he still became an ex-human anyway. Which means that it's like, what? What was it that transformed these people? In this game, you're supposed to be able to turn your camera. So that's why it's like hard to see some of the stuff. I don't have the ability to turn my camera because it requires the middle mouse button, and my middle mouse button is broken. So it's working like a month ago, but it's broken now. So okay. I have checked like every goddamn house. I've checked every single washing machine. Where is the key? 2 fabric in that police car. I haven't checked this house, I guess. The dude couldn't have just gone home and gotten the key. Whew, all right. Finally. It's like a double house. K23, the Crown Station.
This is a friendly reminder. Know this. Borealis awaits everyone who crosses the Crown. This is an automated recording sent from K23, the Crown Station.
Borealis? What do you mean by that? How do they spell it?
This is a friendly reminder. Know this. Borealis awaits everyone who crosses the Crown. This is an automated recording sent from K23, the Crown Station.
Like how they use the emoji for the crown, like every time. It's cute. Oh, I didn't enter there. Ah, whatever. Johnny. 25 soon, boys. Level 25 soon. Whoops. I just wanted the spice. Just wanted the spice. Go. Large phone shipments should be loaded Tuesday morning for delivery to Fantera. Large phone. It's just a bunch of electronics. Electronics are actually really easy to get in this game. tunnels. Okay. How much more experience do I need? I need 7,000. Fantastic. What we're gonna be doing now is we're going to the border here. So let's go. That's pretty much it. We're going to the border. Let's go. Fuck! Why can't I kill this thing? It's because that other thing is throwing stuff at me. We're going to Kilmalia. Okay, there we go. Finally, I killed that guy. God, it took me 3 attempts. Tear down efficiency. Okay, let's see here. Bring the required materials with you for the checkpoint. It needs 3 and 5. 3 tires and 5 electronics. I can get that. Ah, 3. What was it? 3 tires and 5 electronics. That's what they wanted. Minus 600 experience, what a shame. It was scrap electronics, right? Yeah, because I got the scrap from the telephone and it counted. Okay. Open the gate. Thank God. Okay, so I can open this one, which means there's going to be a bonfire around here somewhere. And then I actually checkpoint. That's all I wanted. This game is structured a lot like Dark Souls, where it's technically open, but they guide you along this path. There it is. This seems to be a crude map of the island, huh? Level 25. Fantastic. Turn on efficiency. Get all used materials back when breaking an object. Okay. And then... what else? Berserker Charm. Melee damage versus monsters plus 20%. Thank you for all the bones. I don't want it. A lot of these recipes require wood. I know how to get wood, but I have to grind for it. How many trinkets do I need in order to equip another one? 2 more, okay. Craft Entered Fangs since it doesn't cost that much. And then we'll craft the Rabbit's Foot. Doesn't cost that much either. Cool. Now I can equip another one. They just gave me the Rabbit's Foot. Evade chance? What would that do? Knockback strength 100. That sounds decent, but max hit points plus 5. That sounds fair. And then let's upgrade the max hit points plus 5. Nice, bag of blood. Cool. Alright, and then, hey, I don't have any lumber. Got a good backpack. Really missing out on this axe. I don't know how to get more lumber. Do I upgrade the builder's kit? It says build limit goes from 5 to 10. Before I do that... I'll just look it up on the... Damn, all these ads. Tools. There's no page for most of this stuff. Okay, this is outdated. Oh wait. No, they put the baseball bat upgrades in here. What the hell? Whatever. I know I need lumber. I need to go to a sawmill. Hibernus, Central, and Central. Okay. 1042 to 237. Okay, so it's in this zone. I'm in Hibernus, technically, okay. Whoa, am I blocked off from... Yeah, the terminal's on the other side. How would I get down, then? Did I not? Oh, you can't from this side. So you gotta go here and you gotta go right. I didn't even go right in the desert. There's a pyramid? Whoa, man. It's a pyramid and... It doesn't look like you can pass on this point. Or over here. Can't pass here. So you'd have to go to this pyramid in order to unlock the southern zone here. That's a big part of the map that I just didn't unlock. Whatever, anyway, I'm in Hibernus. I just need to head north in order to reach the sawmill, in order to start upgrading my stuff more. I need to craft this anyway, so that's well. Ah, it looks sick. Lumber, yeah. All right. Yeah, go all the way down. There you go. All right, so I want to head up. They said there's one at 1,000. Where is it? 1,042 to 237. Right here, exactly right here. So to the left of the beacon. Gotta get the beacon anyway, but okay, at this point I don't really need to be destroying stuff. If I can get into the next map though. It's so funny to me that you're so bad at video games. This is like the easiest game in the world. How could you be bad at this game?
Our community is stronger and more prosperous than ever. There is no room for snakes here. This is an automated recording sent from K23, the Crown Station.
Yeah, snakes meaning people who say anything bad about your precious king, eh? Okay. Down was a mistake, so. Anime was a mistake. Eastern entrance. What does this mean? Under Crown Eastern entrance. How do I get in the crown? Yeah. Oh, it's a huge bunker. Are there humans still alive? Oh my god. Ooh. I'm wondering why and how the whole island turned into zombies. Quite the mystery. Look how big my health bar is. Fantastic. Being able to one-shot some stuff is pretty nice. K22, the Crown Station. Okay, once it hits midnight in the game. sleep 6 hours. Not yet, but I'm getting sleepy yet. You're gonna be getting sleepy for like the next 2 hours, dude. Fine, we'll run to the next checkpoint before I let my character sleep then. Oh, there's a quest in there. Oh. Whenever there's a quest somewhere, that means that that area doesn't actually... There's no reason for you to be there, and so they had to put a quest there to give you a reason to stick around. Too bad for them, I don't want to stick around, so we're gonna leave. What the hell? Where are you going? I want to follow this magic deer. Defend the deer. Where are you leading me? Oh good, I got him. Nice. Okay, we're just gonna follow this guy. Yeah, I suppose he's digging there. Oh my gosh, I was right. I was right. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. I did it. I did it. I trusted the deer and he led me to the treasure. I trusted the deer and he led me to the treasure. Let that be a lesson to you kids. Always trust the ghost deers. Just do it. So always trust the ghost deers. Not the regular deers. Bam. Oh. Ah. Kill the regular deers. Keb's Wood and Timber. This is where I want to go. What can I scrap? The bone. I don't need bones. I need lumber. That deer was hurt. Aw. Okay, I'm actually like really close to. He said it's so cold, so we're gonna swap out hats. Invent and craft the builder's kit and build another sawmill. Input wood. We'll use leaves. 10. Done. 6 minutes. All right. number. I guess it makes sense that lumber stuff would be in the north. So anyway, to upgrade this axe, actually, they have sledgehammers. The Kopesh. Oh, I'm not getting Kopesh for a while, am I? Level 33, yeah. Level 25. The Last Stand. Pick up from any loudspeaker on the outskirts of Central. Where the frick is Central? All I know about is the Crown Underground. Upgrade gear. We're gonna track that. And was there anything else that needed it? I think uncommon compressor did. Might need to craft a hot water bottle. Yeah, might as well just craft it, just in case. That's about it. Perfect. Now I need to, yeah, I need to go there. Which is cool, I can go there. Or can be in the K-Horde. Fix the bridge with enough lumber, okay. 6 lumber. Okay, cool. I need 6 lumber to fix this bridge. Okay. What was that thing that was like? Yeah, that's a storage box. I'll just get that, it doesn't matter. The steel's pretty cheap, so. So I need to use all 6 of the lumber I just got it. Hope we do. Yay. Well, I got a whole bunch of experience for this, so it's not like it matters. Whoa, wait a second. Where am I going? I like these Christmas trees, they're very nice. One of my favorite games, Fantasy Life, had a snowy mountain section on it. That's really nice. If you guys have a 3DS, Fantasy Life is a fantastic game to play. Yeah, you want to kill like 150 hours, you know, Fantasy Life's the way to do it. So that's a nice little game. I'd have to describe it and show it off and stuff. Okay, cool, I got this. So I have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 songs left. I only have 2 of these orbs left. Might have to pick and choose. How much more of this map do I gotta go through? There's a bridge there. All the way up there. And this road is blocked. Frick. I'm gonna need to install it then. Ugh. Just to get through this area. Okay. All the monsters I killed on the way here are gonna respawn. Oh, what the? They give me 1 wood, are you kidding? Trying to see if I can find any tombs that I can dive into or whatever. I don't think there are any. Yeah. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna be pretty short on wood, to be honest. You need to make 1. Okay. Yep. Okay, cool. Oh hey, steel. Nice. Alright, 10 more lumber. Alright. I don't think I actually need this upgrade. I don't know what I'm gonna need to actually, like... How much wood do I have? 16? 3 lumber in 2 minutes, and then I'm actually gonna need to use scrap wood. We'll make 6. That same amount of time, and then I'm gonna spend the rest of the time chopping trees. So it's 5 wood to lumber. Luckily there's a lot of trees here that I can chop down. This is actually pretty fortunate. They each give me 1 wood, so I need to chop down 5 trees for every lumber that I need, which means that if I want to make one of these items up here that require 10 that I'm gonna need to chop 50 trees. It's gotta be a faster way to get wood. Nature's candy. Okay. How many lumber can I... Oh, that's not the one. How many lumber can I... 4 more in 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Okay. Here we go. We'll just let those run for a while. We'll chop down more wood. One step at a time towards greatness. I don't think level 26 was gonna unlock anything special. Two minutes and 40 seconds. Shoot, it's 9:30. These trees aren't growing fast. Okay, let's upgrade. Titanium. Alright. Titanium's doable. Can I destroy cars now? Three minutes and 20 seconds. Which means we'll do that much here. Dang it. I'm gonna need that sledgehammer. Okay. Please don't turn around. Come on. Come on, man. Oh, whatever. I couldn't get the sneak attack on him. He was too... His default walking speed is too fast. Yeah, I should probably just kill these guys, to be honest. Nice. Okay, so I'm gonna have to take the bridge, go over there, up, and then to the left and all the way over there. Alright. I could also go down, over like that. Up looks like it could lead into more areas. Next link tower is all the way over there. We gotta... Oh my god. I was gonna wait for these two things to end. Oh my... I know what I'm gonna do next in the game, so it's pretty nice. Alright. Personalized solar system apparel. As far as my inventory goes, the axe does 74 and the baseball bat only does 54, so the axe is more powerful. How many hours have I played this game? 16? Oh my god. Wait. I mean, I did just play a couple hours today. $18 hours, my god. And I paid $12 for the game. Or I paid $13, I think. So I mean, I've gotten my money's worth out of it. It's entertaining. It's a cathartic game. Better than sit here doing nothing. That's for sure. I just played 2 hours of it. Jeez. I mean, I think we had a good stream today, guys. I think we had a good stream today, guys. Wow, my webcam is really blurry. What is up with this? Okay, there we go. Oh, there we go. I kind of fixed it. It's still a little blurry, but I kind of fixed it. Alright guys, that is gonna do it for me. I'm gonna get off now. It was a good stream. It was a fun stream. I ranted about something, then ranted about something, then I actually did the dishes, or I did my dishes, which was huge. That was the major thing that was blocking me from cleaning my room. So I did my real life that was my real life objective. And then yeah, that was my real life objective. And then I did whatchamacallit. And then I cleaned up, or I didn't clean up. So now I'm able to clean up now. But yeah. So I did I did my dishes, real life objective. Little roadblocks along the way, but I think but we did it. And then I came back, we watched some we ate Brian David Gilbert, and then YouTube videos, and then whatchamacallit. Oh god. I don't remember. Whatchamacallit? Wow, I'm spacing out. Yeah. Yeah, and then we played some of that game. God, sorry guys, I'm kind of out of it. But yeah, it was good. It was a fun stream. But yeah, I'm gonna get off now. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. It was good. It was a fun one. But yeah, hope you guys enjoy the stream. I'm gonna get off. I'm gonna eat dinner and try to clean the rest of my room and just relax tonight. Reminder, again, no stream tomorrow. Tomorrow I am doing my work. I'm going to do my college work tomorrow. So, yeah. But yeah, and then hopefully, I'll come back Tuesday. Hopefully I won't have that much to do after. I won't have that much left to do. So, but yeah, anyway, guys. And then, and then I'll be back on Tuesday. So, yeah. Guys, thank you all so much for watching. This has been Big Pasta Gaming. You guys have been Little Pasta watching. And I will see you all on Tuesday. I'm getting better at that. See you all Tuesday, everyone. Hope you all had a good day today. Hope you all have a great night tonight. And yeah. And guys, we did it again. We are, how long have I streamed? I've streamed for about almost 8 hours now. So we are, ever since the start of the stream, we are 8 hours closer to Christmas. Fantastic. We did it, guys. Fantastic. But yeah, anyway, guys, that's it for me. Thank you all so much for watching. Big Pasta out. Good night, everybody. Sayonara. Hope you all sleep well. Hope you have a good night tonight. Take care, everyone.